Oh, hello everyone. Let's turn this off and let's turn this down. Hello everyone. Welcome to the finale, sort of, of FF14 Around Reborn. 10 episodes. This is part 10. And a long road it has been, but here we are. We're at the end of the game, the base game, as it were. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed that all the content they put in at launch is like just 4-man stuff. I guess they were insecure that the relaunch wouldn't go well. There's like there's nothing 8-man here, is there? Unless maybe it's been changed in subsequent years. Of course, it was a success, and they did a great many patches, so, well, and expansions and so on in the years to come. So this is the end of the game. However, there is an equivalent of Living World coming up. In the next part, I will describe to you all the specifics of how exactly all of that works. So let's not worry about that too much here. But we're going to be playing the end of the story. It's going to be kind of a complete package here, really. There's going to be a mystery they'll introduce. A mystery that I still actually, to this day, don't really understand. And like there'll be a credit sequence and all that. So it should be pretty good. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is... So we're here at Camp Blue Fog. There are a few things to talk about, but one of my plans as we played through was to do all of the dungeons. And unfortunately, I assumed all the optional dungeons were from Nedrick, out by the Waking Sands. They're not. There was actually one here at Uldar. Sorry, I can't really roar Uldar yet. We've just started. Look, we can unlock one of the expansion classes at this point. Way of the Samurai, level 50. Pugilist is down there, of course. Where is this thing? Peace for Thanalan? That's not right. Oh god, do we have a weird prerequisite we need to do to be able to unlock this goddamn thing? Oh, don't tell me I closed the wiki page. Oh, I did close the wiki page. The quest we're looking for is called... I've got it in my notes here. Where is it? What have I done? Oh, there you go. Dishonor Before Death is what it's called. Peace for Thanalan. It could... Well, hold on. Dishonor Before Death. Well, this is a good intro, isn't it? Me typing away on the wiki. Just a minute ago, I was on here. Does that have a weird prerequisite? No. It's given by Cybold. He says he's at the Steps of Thal. Oh, the Steps of Thal. Okay, we're not in the Steps of Thal. That's what it is. Okay, let's go to the Steps of Thal real quick. So yeah, there is a single dungeon. It's set after the Sunken Temple of Khan. I guess. I don't know. Let's just take a shot in the Miners Guild. You want to be a weaver. You want to be a goldsmith. Look how hidden this thing is. Where is it? Taking the red. That's Red Mage. Dishonor Before Death, there you go. It's in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. I mean, I had no idea. I haven't done this for Christ knows how long, right? So I had no idea that it was hidden all the way over here instead of at Nedrick. But yeah, I'd like to open with this, sort of. We'll clean up the very last quest here. Basically, this episode, guys, is going to be a lot of cutscenes and 2 very, very big missions. Match-made missions. Kind of very special thing, actually. But let's grab this first. Cybold has but little time left and would confine to you his burdens. Time heals all wounds, or so they say, to those who've never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers passed since I carried the standard of the Dark Light Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbold the Red and his loyal second, Aubrius Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest, our ever ireful mage, Chiron Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Theorman Thousandgill. Never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin. And let us not forget the one Ilm Ailson, though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring. There was once a time where bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when in need of a blade. The Dark Light Raiders being the biggest and best of them. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days. Though... it would only take a Knight's Devil's Play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is, until you took the job at Cutter's Cry. It's interesting he says that they've already adventured at the Aurum Vale, and the Cutter's Cry is the location that did them in. Because the Aurum Vale is one of the last dungeons. In fact, we'll be looking at that in a second. And this is a much earlier one. My brothers and I had stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble infestations at the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep. You know what, I don't really remember, did we see any Sahagin in the story yet? But none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in Hell's brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return, Cybald the Stoic, me, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies, you didn't come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask you of a favour. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. God, he's speaking to us like an unsent. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Cybald, and try as I might, I can no longer these bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? Okay. Jesus, he had a lot to say. That's not like Nedrick, who basically would just say, yo, go over here. And that was it. So yeah, let's pop up here. Also, by the way, I did notice there is another area of the game we've never been to. I guess the main storyline at launch doesn't take you there. I have no plans to manually walk us there, but there's a whole area of Limsa. Central Limsa, in fact. Middle Limsa. There's a whole map and a whole Aetherai we just didn't go to yet. God, I love Thanland, man. I know people like the Forest, and I know people like Limsa. I mean, I do too. They just have 3 really cool regions in this, I think, at launch. They canvas, like, the biomes pretty well. Anyway, so we get some giant antlings here, and this is our destination. This is Cutter's Cry, I guess. Wow, yeah, it's just a hole in the ground. And we can throw the lilies. Bouquets such as these are oft used as offerings to the dead. Oh, isn't that nice? So yeah, welcome to everyone in the live chat. Lots to say. I'll get on in it in just a moment here. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? That's the sound of the woofing snort when a fire catches. That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece. Just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Cybald the Stoic, did you? Well, no, not really. I only promised him to put the flowers there. He's what's called a man of principle. He is a little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home, big with child? Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun to him by Nymeria, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, also that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived on a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing his father was a craven, a disgrace to his friends and family? Should ever I find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. Wow, you know, I kind of don't think they're being very fair to Cybald there. I remember in the later spoilers for later seasons of Lost here. Okay, there are some characters with families that choose to go down with the ship, so to speak. And I remember that getting massive hate when that plot beat came out. Huge amounts of hate. I mean, the show in general should have been getting a lot of hate at that point, but that's neither here nor there, I suppose. But specifically because these people had just abandoned their kid. So yeah, okay, alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to Party Finder. I am going to recruit members, and you guys who are here at the moment of me making this are more than welcome to play with me here. I am going to put on Cutter's Cry here, which you'll see is a dungeon just after the Sunken Temple. So we should have done this right after that. Okay, duty completion, spuds, I don't know. That's it. That's all I technically need to do, right? I don't have to click anything else. So recruit. So if you guys want to join, I'm on the Party Finder, and that will sort us out with a nice comp. So, speaking of comp, our build. So I have now finished Bard. And we have a full set of Bard armor. And we have a bunch of new skills. 3 new skills. So our skill bar, you'll see here, is looking pretty full. In fact, if I put the limit break on there, it would be very, very full, but I usually have the limit break down here. So, what are our new buttons? Well, first of all, I had this. This is called the Warden's Paean. I guess a paean is a kind of song, maybe? I don't know. But, this is weird. This is one of the weirdest skills I've seen. This is a bit like repose or sleep, in that it feels like it doesn't really have a place in the game at this point. It says remove one select detrimental effect from self or target party member. So I get Azuna basically as a bard. I'm a DPS and I get Azuna. That's crazy. Which is quite cool. You know, some of the DPSs have these weird twists. Like usually only the healers can res, but Red Mage is a DPS that can res. And wait, isn't there another one? Can someone do it too? I'm not sure. But anyway, sometimes they get this bit of utility. The thing is, Azuna is really weak in this game because they didn't lean into like the statuses and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It also has this other twist. If the target is not enfeebled, a barrier gets created, nullifying the target's next detrimental effect suffered. So it can cleanse a condition, and it can also act as Aegis for the next incoming condition. It has a duration of 30 seconds, that barrier. And a cooldown of 45. So it's got really high uptime. I can put a barrier on someone that lasts for ages. So there I am. I have the barrier on me. And I can weave it in to any, you know, during attack. It doesn't cost me anything to weave it between a couple of global cooldowns. So, cool, I guess. Do I throw that on tanks randomly? It's weird, isn't it? But speaking of paeans, I got another one here, but this one's a full-blown song. This one's called Army's Paean. It's another 120-second cooldown, so I've got like 3 of those now. I have a personal buff. I have the Mage's one. Now remember, the Mage's one gives everyone flat damage, and it allows me to spam the shit out of Bloodletter as I'm singing it. This one is like quickness, I guess. First of all, it increases direct hit rate, which is, remember, there's 2 kinds of crits. There's direct hitting and then there's critting. So everyone, we don't get flat damage, but we get direct hit rate this time. And then it also says I have an 80% chance of getting this thing called Repertoire. Repertoire can stack up to 4 times. It keeps pulsing as the song goes on. So while this song goes on, I can spam these. While this song goes on, I get Repertoire. And Repertoire is like quickness. See, it says reduces my weapon skill, my cast times, my recast times, my spellcast times, and my auto attack delay, all of them by a tiny bit. So, but the thing is, I don't think I can sing both songs at once. In fact, let's just verify that. Let's attack this ant. Let's sing the first song, and you see Mage's Ballad down there. And now let's immediately sing the next song. Yeah, it overwrites it. And you'll see the UI actually has very different, like, art on it while I'm singing. In fact, we can make this bigger because I think it's pretty. So there, you can see the song that I'm currently singing on the right. I don't really know where better to put this on the UI. I had a nice idea that I could have it on the top right for a while, but hey. Yeah, so, and you see these notes? I think that's how many stacks of repertoire I have, which just kind of builds up. So I don't know which one to prioritize. Basically, I need to sing this song for 45 seconds, then this song for 45 seconds, and then maybe one day I get a third one. I don't know. And then finally, the last button I got is remember Bloodletter, so I can keep spamming this. Well, I now have Rain of Death, which is the exact same thing. It's 2 ammunition and it charges up slowly, but they have the exact same cooldown, so I have to pick one or the other. Bloodletter or Rain of Death. And one is single target, one is AoE. And I gotta say, the Bard animations so far have been really muted and small. Here's a normal looking FF animation. Rain of Death. So it's way bigger, as you can see. And the final Bard storyline had me, just threw me in. It was really fun gameplay. It threw me in against like a million mobs just charging at me. And I was spamming this AoE was proccing all the time. I was singing, so these were recharging super hard. So Bloodletter can be spammed, so can Rain of Death. So I was just spamming Rain of Death, Rain of Death, Rain of Death, weaving it in between these. And it was very cool. It was really high AoE. And for the first time, I felt like, oh god, the classes come together here. So there you go. That's the base kit for Bard at the end of the base game. And in fact, I took a screenshot here as well. Let me show you guys. So as I was unlocking my skills, I was getting this. Ooh. There's got to be a way to turn those on by default. the quest ended in Kurthus. See, it said unlock battle voice. You hear a faint voice carried on the winds of time. And then when you finish a quest line, just so that you guys can see this in ARR, you get this pop-up. This is for all of them. And it will say, this concludes the Bard or whatever quests for FF14 or Realm Reborn. And then once the expansions came out, they appended it. They said, in order to undertake the next quests, you need to meet the following requirements. And those following requirements are basically beat the next campaign. Because remember, these class quests were unlocking as we were doing the main storyline. And so I only just really got to the point, now that we're at the end of the game, where I could finish the Bard stuff. So anyway, so finally, let's talk about armor. So when I finished the quest, I got in my inventory this. The Bard's attire. So this is unique armor that only Bards can wear. And it's like the iconic Bard look. We might end up looking like the Bard NPC. Every expansion gives you a new set. They have another name. I think this is essentially the artifact armor, right? So I want to open this up, get this gear, and equip it, right? But just, so I've got this, that's in my inventory. I need to open it before I get the gear itself. Just out of curiosity, though, when I logged off last night, I hit recommended gear, and I noticed we have a bunch of stuff in our inventory already. Coral stuff? And look, it looks amazing. We look like a Bard. So I already have some iconic, like, Bard gear. Look how good that looks. Also, it's really powerful. It's good stuff. Item level 55. It's all level 50. I just got an epic stat bump from that, considering all of our other stuff was like a hodgepodge of random crap. I mean, our jewelry still is, but 2 of those slots are just used on these anyway. So I already look... Oh, I'm already really happy with that. So what the hell is in here? And I thought, well, I'll open it on the video and see. See, now we get the Bard's gear. So there's Coral stuff and there's Bard stuff. So what I'm going to do here, right, is I'm going to create a second Bard gear set. See, so we now have 2. And I guess I'll just move it up. Move it up. I could have reassigned the number, I guess. And on this set, I'll equip the Bard stuff, which is even better. Okay, so this looks the same. It's just pink, I guess. And even higher stats. Weird. I don't know why I got 2. I don't know when I got 2, but they have it. I don't think we got a weapon. Yeah, the weapon is still level 30. So that's not too good. Also, you notice my armory chest is exploding with stuff now. We're going to have to clean this out. I'll do this off screen, probably. Considering we've leveled so many classes. So yeah, just to recap throughout Realm Reborn, here's what we did. We got Paladin to 50. Haven't done the class quest just yet. We got White Mage essentially to 50. When I beat the main story quest in a second, it will go there. And we got Bard to 50. There is one final class I'm going to pick up in this episode. Stay tuned for that. Alright, so let's... oh, God. Somebody left the party finder. Does that mean it was a random player from OCX that joined and got bored of waiting? Oh, my God. Okay, guys, I'm back on the duty finder. There we go. Holy shit, I feel bad for that guy. I'm sorry. Let's head on into the Cutter's Cry now and see this. Near an old mountain path, once used by the 6th Astral Era woodcutters as a detour through the more perilous stretches of northern Thanlan, lies a cave sought out only by the ignorant and the foolish. Upon first glance, the shade of its maw might appear inviting to one who seeks to escape the punishing rays of the midday sun. However, any good woodcutter knows to keep his distance, for it is said that those who enter never return, the cries of the damned echoing up from the depths, the only testament to their folly. Heed this dire warning, and you may live. Ignore it, and you shall soon ignore it, and soon it shall be your screams that add to the cacophony. You know, you guys will notice that my ability to read dialogue is a lot worse at the start of the video, but usually becomes okay by the end. So this is good. We're getting the rough stuff done during the dungeon, so that the main story can thrive. Oh, okay. People in the live chat saying it was one of us, that they just had to leave. Okay. Right, so let's play, and let's do the Cutter's Cry. Okay, so the armor is from the role quest slightly before the end. Well, that's still weird though, isn't it? That I don't know how they sort of set that up. Right, so for example, I'm going to sing... Maybe it's like you have an AoE song. We don't have Reign of Death unlocked though, because it's too low level of a dungeon. That's a shame. Sorry, I'm turning the game down a little bit here. Yeah, I guess maybe we have like an AoE song we can prioritize. And then a single target song we can also prioritize later. I'm not sure. Oh my lord. Not really sure what to hit here. This is a weird dungeon. Oh, it's really hard to speak and play at once. Holy shit. It's like really hard. Okay, let's sing that. I just overlapped my songs a little bit. I guess that's probably really bad, right? Probably don't want to overlap the songs. Probably also don't want to sing right at the end of the thing. Of a fight. But yeah, so basically, this is a weird dungeon where it's like lots of little chambers that you ride sand from one chamber to the next. So that last one you see was in the light. We're now like fully underground in this one. And you do it in like a bunch of little rooms, basically. The final boss is quite cool. Because it has like hidden telegraphs. Which is kind of a big deal for the harder content that we'll be playing coming up. So, guys... See, I'm not really dotting here, but do I need to? Because they're also squishy. We're beating the main game here today. Now, you might be wondering, what is the plan for the series? Well, there are 6 patches, and I'm going to do 1 patch per episode. So we're in episode 10. The final episode is episode 16. And then we're fully done. Okay. So that's just the baseline. However, before those patch videos, I'm going to do a bonus episode. If you watch my Let's Plays, you'll know usually in my playlist, I'll have like these extra episodes. I call them bonus episodes. So bonus episode 1 is happening, and in fact, it's next time. The very next part is going to be bonus episode 1. And what's that, you may wonder? Well, that is going to be me rounding out some of the last really cool, interesting shit from the base game's release. Remember, the game came out and then people had to wait a few months for the first patch for the story to continue. So what did they do while waiting those few months, right? Well, they rounded out more classes, they explored a couple of the other features, and there are a few features I haven't touched. Now, I wouldn't do a bonus episode, to be honest, except there is a really important thing in the base game that I don't really know where else to weave it in, to be honest. And that really important thing is the Dragoon quests. So far in this Let's Play, I haven't shown you all of the job quests. I've shown you the introductions to the job quests, but I haven't actually played them on screen. And that's because most of them are very much side stories and kind of boring, or a bit of flavour, a bit of history that we've got from the history sections anyway. I mean, they're worthwhile, it's just too much to do. However, there is one job quest series out there. So it's like 4 quests, 5 quests. There's a level 30 quest, 35... 40, 45, 50. So 5 quests, right? It's just 5 quests, but it's amazing. It's the Dragoon ones, and what they do is they set up the first expansion, which obviously we're hurtling towards here now. It's really good. Like, it's major information that I'm not sure the expansion itself... I missed that. I tried to interrupt Haste, but I was too late. That the expansion itself doesn't really even touch in some ways. So the bonus episode will be next. Next episode is bonus. It will feature the Dragoon job, and that will be our last class that I hinted at a second ago. And it's also from Gridania, which I think is quite cool. And finally, also, it will have a couple of other things that I think are very cool as well from the base game. So that's going to be bonus episode 1. After that, we're straight into the patches. Like I say, 6 episodes on the patches. And they're coming quick. Now, why am I going on and on and on about that while we're here in this dungeon? I love this room. This place is cool. I'll do whatever. I don't mind skipping. I don't mind playing. We'll do whatever. I'll follow the tank. I'm just a mindless peon, right? Get it? Because peon? I don't know. Peon is like a song thing, by the way. What? I've never really heard that word. There's so many like musical, lyrical terms that I don't know. Like, I remember playing Paragon in Guild Wars 1 and like... Well, no, I knew about chants and anthems. Alright, maybe that's not a good example. Maybe the Kurziks had a bunch of stuff? I don't know. It feels like when music language gets into RPGs, I'm always like, what? My ignorance is on full display. Right, yeah. Why am I making such a big deal out of this? So bonus episode is fine, whatever. But the immediate next episode, the first video out of the 6 patches, that video, so not tomorrow, the one after, that's going to have an extreme in it. So we're at the point of doing the harder content. So I'm not going to spoil what is happening, but there's a mission called Thorn March. As you can imagine, it is a Gridanian thing from that name, but I'll tell you, it has nothing to do with Rama, okay? So don't you worry. But there is a mission called Thorn March coming up. It is a single big boss. Okay, we managed to make it in there nice. I think if I was getting attacked during that, I might not have been able to or something. It might have been kind of bad. And I want to... It's a boss in the story, and I want to do the extreme version of it. I really want to try that out. So what do I need from the live viewers? Alright, I guess we sing this song now. This is good. I have 2 dots up. I have a song up. I don't have the cooler song, but I have a song. So what do I need? Well, it's 8-man content. So ideally, we would have 7 people out there who will go to the wiki before that episode and read how to play that, and we can get in game together and we can do it. I don't need experts. I don't even want experts really. I don't mind a bit of prog, but we do kind of need to know a little bit about what to expect going in there. So I don't know if you guys want to practice it or at least read the wiki or whatever. I have a link for you. So anyone watching this YouTube video later, or anyone who's here live, you can look at the little chat UI area now, and there'll be a link there as soon as we kill this worm. Because I feel bad. I guess I could sing this song and I could put these up, but the fight's about to end, so I'm not going to. Right. So let me see here. Okay. So then I can post that here. Okay, so there's the link. Right, so what I'm looking for is 7 people. And I don't... Obviously, we don't exactly... So I do these day on, day off or whatever, so... you know, I'm not going to create a big spreadsheet and say who's who and all that stuff. We'll just see who we get on the day. My hope is that on the day, we have a bunch of enthusiastic people. We can form a group, and we can do a few pulls on it. And I don't mind wiping. In fact, I want to wipe. Like I said in the other part, I think a couple of wipes is sort of the sweet spot for me. But as long as we can kill the boss in less than an hour, I'll be really happy with that. So it's going to be a little bit of an experiment. 1, can we get the people? 1, will it take too long? Sorry, 2, will it take too long? So, assuming that goes well... Alright, yeah, assuming... If it doesn't go well, alright, then we'll just try it for an hour. And if it doesn't work out, or if we can't get a group in the hour, or whatever, if it's slowing it down too much, then unfortunately it's just not going to be a part of the Let's Play. I just don't see how it's really going to be viable for us. Which will be a shame, because I've personally been really excited for that. Maybe in my own time we can set up like a Spud progression group or something. But it probably won't be a part of the LP. Maybe if we set up an offline progression group, we can. But I'm so busy. I don't know. So if it doesn't work out, then it probably won't be a thing. If it does work out, okay. Now that first patch, the patch with the Thorn March fight in it, the very first patch after ARR's done, that patch has a shit ton of extreme fights in it. Why? Because they added a new one, Thorn March, which is a part of the story. But at the same time, they also added Ifrit Extreme, Garuda Extreme, Titan Extreme. Now, there's a bit way later in the main story where we go back to those fights. And we could just wait for that to do those. But I don't know. I don't know if that's so fun. So, what I would like to do, if it works out, is there will be a second bonus video. Bonus episode 2. After the Thorn March thing, where we just dedicate that one episode to killing the 3 original primals. Plus another fight, which I'll show you guys. You'll see by the end of this. So that's my plan. And it all depends basically on whether the Thorn March thing works out. If Thorn March works out, we'll do bonus episode 2, where we check out all the fights that we've already done. You know, Garuda, Titan, Ifrit. And here's the Griffin. So there you go. That's a little explanation. And I'm terribly sorry to the people who are watching this like months, weeks, years, hopefully after the fact, because obviously a lot of that information is not relevant for you whatsoever. And you've just had to listen to me waffle about that through the dungeon. But hey, there wasn't too much to say. It was just mostly pulls. Here's the Chimera. So check this out. He has some cool telegraphs. So that says the ram's voice, right? So what that means, if the animal is a ram, so you see he just splashed ice all around him, that means don't stand in melee because he's going to knock you away in melee. You have to read the skill name on this one. There is no orange tell for you. He has some other ability. Also, all the abilities he has that say ram, you got to get away, basically. He also has these ones that say dragon. If it says dragon, he's going to nuke everywhere else, so you got to get in. So they kind of play with the telegraphs a little bit in this fight. This is the first fight that does this. So dragon, again, we want to be in. Oh, I know some of them are like for the tank, and some other ones are for... Oh, God, did I step out? So dragon's voice, we want to go in. Yeah, and then when it's a ram, you want to be away. So I've been paralyzed here. Hold on, can I cure the paralyzed with... the Wanderer's Paean? I can, wow. Wait, did it give me the buff as well? That's pretty cool. Okay, I let my song drop, so let's put this new song on. Oh shit, okay, that's... I don't want to stand in the ice. So yeah, one of the things they'll do is the normal mode versions of the fights will have the big orange AoEs, and you kind of get a big tip-off. But when you do the harder mode, they take the orange AoEs away. So it's literally watch the environment or the skill name as it is on this one. So let's get away. And it's quite fun. So anyway, that's a little taste of that. Fighting without the orange telegraphs on there, I guess. There you go. And the Griffin is dead. And like I say, despite that big story there with Cybold, this is not a particularly high level dungeon. So, but yeah, it was one that we missed. I want to throw us straight into another dungeon now as well. Which was always my plan to do here. Maybe I shouldn't have passed on those. But good job, everybody. And so it's this one. No, not this one. Okay, so we're Prey Return to the Waking Sands. We have 81 tickets, so that's plenty, plenty, plenty. Oh, the link got confused by a bracket. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, that's me copy-pasting from my document. So... Wait, Nedrick. Oh, it's over here. Do you remember this guy hiding around the back of the house? Wait. Why don't you have anything for me? Jesus, it's unlocked all of those already. Hold on, did we unlock... Oh, we did. We did. We unlocked the Aurum Vale already, didn't we? Okay, so the next one I'm going to do, and then we'll be on to the main story, guys, and we'll beat the game, is the Aurum Vale. So remember, this was the place filled with sulfur. We read the main quest here. Soon after its discovery. Okay, so the Aurum Vale is the last leveling dungeon in the game. This is the one I said that I watched the 1.0 footage of. It's very interesting. Soon after its discovery, miners from across the realm flocked to the Aurum Vale, driven by rumours that deep within lay endless veins of mithril. What they found instead was gold, but not the sort of which would make them rich. Believing the substance precious aurum, miners unknowingly stumbled into deep pools of glowing venom, thereafter known as gold bile. Not only did the liquid burn their skin, but the noisome fumes given off by the foul ooze cooked their lungs when inhaled, bringing on a quick yet excruciating death. These truths, however, have done little to prevent new miners from braving the suffocating shafts, now even more driven to find what those who entered before could not. So basically, you're a fool for going in there. Let's play our white mage for this one. Oh, this might be a bad idea, actually, because I don't have all my skills, and it's a hard dungeon. I mean, screw it, let's do it. I'll play white mage. So yeah, we're on Party Finder if anyone wants to join. Somebody left again, it seems. We have one slot. Oh. Edit, maybe? Apply changes? Yeah, no, that's still not doing it. How does this work? Since I've swapped to a mage now, right? A white mage. So what do? I say... I cancel, but I remove that? No? Maybe we just end it, and then we re-recruit. Like that. No, that's still looking for a white mage. Or a healer of some kind. Edit. Oh, there. I click this. And I just ask for any old DPS. There we go. This is cool UI. So I can ask for a tank, or a specific tank, or even a specific class. That's amazing. This whole thing, by the way, again, was another thing that got added with the patches. I'm really excited to get into the patches. Because... Okay, there you go. Apply changes. There. Okay, now we can have a DPS join. Because we can follow all the features that they added as they added them, which is going to be pretty amazing, really. So yeah, with this class, I'm a bit weak. I don't have Holy. It might be a terrible idea, because this is a hard dungeon. Alright, here we go. So let's head on in. So yeah, my plan today is to do 2 dungeons on the intro, get into the story, and beat it. If we have a bit of time at the end, there are 2 more dungeons. They're level 50 optional dungeons. One of them is to do with Amdapor, and one of them is to do with Nim, and they're both base game. But it depends how much time we've got, and so on. I might shift those off into bonus episode 1. This place is scary. Alright. You should get an on-screen notification about the Chimera's eyes. Yeah, you do. It's over my health bar. Yeah, there is a little bit of extra there. So, so this dungeon has a really good pull, right? Where you can skip a lot of mobs here at the start by, like, going along the left flank and hiding in the boss room. And I will try to do that if the tank does it, but I'm weak, so you might get absolutely obliterated. Just saying. He does look cool though, doesn't he? Okay, let's try and get arrow on everything. Oh god, he's dying already. He's dying already. He's dying already. Heal him! Okay, I'm just spamming. Oh my god, he's going for it. No, he's dead. There's nothing I can't get there that quick. Oh, I can with Q. I'm healing. 1. Did I get interrupted? No. Okay, we got the Cura spam going. I can't do any better than this. So, good luck, everybody. I dotted barely anyone. I'm going to have to lucid dream here. Because our mana's going to be going down. Oh, we're doing it. We are surviving. I'll tell you, I've tanked this dungeon a lot of times. A lot of times. And I would say 75% of the chance you can't... 75% of the time, you can't pull that off. Because the healer is slow back there, gets LOS'd on the rock and doesn't heal. But they have to run in with you. Well done, everybody. That's awesome. Okay, so this is the first fight. It's an Ochu. I love this environment, man. Oh! Wow. I got knocked into the puddle. Wait, what do you get in the puddle? Gold bile. Sulfuric sludge is eating away at my skin, I think that's it. Alright, so I'll heal up. I've got plenty of mana. It's okay. Bosses aren't scary, really. The pulls are more scary than anything else. So this is a fun fight. I don't know why I medicate there. It's because my muscle memory is to go 1-2, 1-2, but it's just 1-1-1 on this. Every now and then, he's going to, like, roar. Here, look, see? And everyone got tagged, and we all got this thing called Gold Lung on us. That's a damage over time. It's a dot, right? It's going to keep pressuring us. Let's refresh our arrow there. And it can't be cleansed. I can't just get rid of that. We need to heal this guy. Oh, my God. Did I manage to do that there? I think I did. Oh, God, no, I'm going to die. I'm so dead. Oh, no. I got clipped by the thing. I did try to dash out. I'm going to blame lag on that. Well, maybe they can finish it off without me. It's pretty low. Basically, if you look here, it's hard to play a role that you have no practice on and to explain fucking fights out loud. Basically, he roars, he puts this on you, gold lung, and you're supposed to run to these fruits, the Marlboro fruits in the corners. Oh, they're called marbles in this game, by the way. And that's the only way to cleanse it. You eat them. I think the way it usually works is you're supposed to get like 2 stacks as a DPS and then cleanse. As a tank I usually get 3. Or in fact, to be honest, if I'm a warrior, I just eat them all. It doesn't really matter. Well, there you go. We hit level 50 and we unlocked Medicara. All right, let's release now. Good job, guys. You guys might remember in the other Final Fantasy games, there are things called Phoenix Downs items that res people. They do exist in this game as well, and so DPS players can res. The thing is, you can only hold 1 Phoenix Down in your inventory at any one time. And those guys probably aren't holding one. There's also a distinction between releasing, which is what I just did there, and resing. If you res, you get that weakness debuff on you. So often it's better to just release. But yeah, there you go. I'm really sad I got hit by that AoE there. I felt like I got out in time. What I was trying to do was finish the Cura cast because the tank was getting low. So here I'm pretty useless. So these are these marble fruits. And if you don't break them while they're babies, they'll give birth to more marble seedlings and things. So you want to spam your AoE and stuff, but I don't have an AoE because I haven't done the quest yet. So, yeah, I'm feeling particularly like a burden right now. Let's keep the stones going. I can see that the tank's on low health, but it should be alright. Just want to get the Marlboro dead. Yeah, and there's a bunch of Marlboros in here. Oak chews, Marlboros, and we're going to have an ogre boss in a second called the Coin Cutter, I think, or the Coin Counter. Ah, look, a Marlboro. But we already have this. We bought this off of the marketplace, if you guys remember. So I'm going to pass. Yeah, each dungeon does have rare drops. Minions, orchestrion rolls. Even on my main, when I get these early dungeons, I still open the chests, usually like the end chest, because there's a chance there'll be something I haven't unlocked yet. Usually it's all really cheap on the market board, but you know. Let's spread some arrows around here. Let's heal this guy. He must be so nervous. I'm letting him get low, so low. Let's do this next one. See, if I was spamming Holy, I'd be stunning them all as well, which actually would be hugely useful for keeping the tank alive, because he's not taking the big hits anymore. And Holy unlocks to level 45, I think we saw, right? So I would have it in this dungeon. Since, again, this is the last level. This is like level 47 or something. And yeah, this is usually a rough one to get. You trust me? Well, I did die in that other fight. So I wouldn't put the trust too far. Alright, here we go. Someone in chat saying that the game isn't a fan of damage over time. Not a fan of damage over time, like in area? I would say I was under the impression that this game had almost no damage over time effects and that they were removing all of them. This guy has just a bunch of orange AoEs that should be easy enough for us to dodge. But to be honest, I feel like there's a lot in it still. So here, let's dash in. Man, that dash is useful, eh? Wow. Like, my monk used to have one and is gone now, but Black Mage has it. Multiple dots on the Ranger. Sorry, Archer / Bard. I don't know. This guy's got a dot. Do all the healers have a dot? But yeah, they don't play with poisons and stuff too much. This guy, this boss, by the way, this guy here, look at how cool he looks, first of all. He's amazing. But you watch people fighting him in 1.0. Seriously, you can watch this exact same battle in there, and it's really weird. There's like a footage of a guy on YouTube fighting it on like a paladin or something. And like the health bar goes across the entire screen. And it's incredibly static and slow. It's like RuneScape combat or something. Well, there you go. You notice I cast like 2 cures on that guy the entire fight. And like you can see him in the video walking over this, and all these little rocks and things have collision, and he has to like step around them and stuff. I'm having a weird experience right now, because for so long I've been thinking about that video and like, oh, when I get there in the Let's Play I can tell people about it and stuff. But now I'm here and it's like, it's not much of a moment, is it really? But it is interesting, I swear. I'm just going to have to keep spamming Cura here. My plan in general today, so last night I was thinking to myself, what class do I want to fully level for the finale? What do we want to do? And I went with Bard. Not because I think it actually has the most, makes the game look the best, because it's so free and easy and you're just at range all the time. But because it's where we started. I thought it would be kind of nice to bookend, you know, like, we started as an archer. The last episode we have Bard fully finished. And it was genuinely quite fun in the end, I think, with all the AoE spam I could get. I mean, it probably would have been better for me to be playing that right now. I always imagined that I'd be tanking in here. On my original series 2 years ago, I was always the tank. And I think there will be a lot of tanking coming up, by the way. But, you know, healing is new to me. This is literally the second day I've ever healed. Wait, is that true? It's not true, is it? Second episode we've healed? Third episode we've healed. It's not true on any level. This healer doesn't do any DPS. I'm trying. Alright. I have no AoE. I'm casting stone. Oh, see, I might get line of sight on that. Oh, just didn't. Nice. So that's a bad breath. We saw that earlier. Yeah, and by the way, these Malboros being called gold vines? I think that's awesome. The idea of like sulfuric Malboros. Oh god, they get hit. The 2 people got hit by an AoE there. So I'm gonna have to cure our DPS there a little bit for a second. Our Dragoon. Oh yeah, we do have limit breaks here, by the way. Usually when it comes to like seedling mechanics like that, where you got to kill it quick before more things spawn. Oh, I actually ran out of MP on the end of that one. Oh, but we got our proc. That's good. You'll like have one of the range DPS or whatever, like AoE, limit break them to just blow up like a wave. I don't know whether that's really true here. The Bile Lake. It's not much of a lake, is it? It's more of a puddle. Maybe there's a lake in the distance somewhere. Like, I don't have a regen either. I'd love to be able to put a regen on him. When do I unlock Healing Breeze, guys? Or just regen, I guess, actually. Final Fantasy usually just calls it regen, doesn't it? Yeah, so I guess as a white mage, there's sort of a fun thing where you're... let's do lucid dreaming. You're, like, trying to get ahead of the mobs. You don't want to get caught in a place where you have to keep spamming. You want to get the holies in first, right? Well, there we go. So this is the final boss, and this is the largely the dungeon's done. And of course, it's a giant Malboro. What's the reason they're removing dots? It's a good question. I don't really have the answers for a lot of these things. I would just implore chat. I said this in episode 1. If anyone knows anything, don't just rely on me, because I don't have a clue. Oh my god, I didn't use Presence of Mind once this dungeon. Whoops. You know, respond to each other as much as you can, because I'll miss messages. Let's be real. I miss them all the time. So yeah, same mechanic is back here now, by the way, except weirdly enough, it's like a bit weaker this time. I guess I can AoE heal. And you can survive more of the dots before having to eat the fruit. This is actually quite challenging. Let's lucid dream here. Keep curing. I have him as my main target, not a soft target. Back to the Malboro. Right, I have 2. I'm going to eat now. And cure myself. What's he doing? Oh god, he's in the middle somehow. I don't know why. Oh, he's summoning babies. So we want to AoE the babies. Sorry, that probably doesn't sound quite right. But it's what we mean. Everyone's getting a bit low. Do I go for Medicra, the AoE? Just going to cure individuals. Oh, I like this. This is good. Holy shit. Okay, Peku is eating there. You know, when I'm playing DPS and I use Second Wind for myself, I always feel like, is there any point in this? I think I have to cure that. But genuinely, it is helpful to the healer, isn't it? Or it might just be because I'm ridiculously underpowered right now. Uh-oh, he got bad breathed. Should we Azuna? The thing is, Azuna's only going to cleanse one of them. This is like how in Guild Wars I want a prioritization thing. Oh, God. Kill him. Oh, that was actually getting dicey there. I was very low on MP. Like, I would prioritize Paralyze if I could. So there you have it. That is the Aurum Vale. And that's us caught up on the dungeons, guys. With the added bonus of doing Cutter's Cry. Here you go. See, for example, here, there's an orchestrion roll. More music for our house or our apartment or I think our island sanctuary or the inns. Yeah, and are we still dying to this? I guess not, actually. Brilliant stuff, guys. Okay, let's go back to Camp Blue Fog now and continue the main story. Woohoo! Let me just check. With Thanalan, have we been to every map? Yes, Thanalan, we've been to every map. And we have attuned... Oh, no, but then there is this final aetheryte up here, by the way. This cerulean processing plant. We've only just got here. If we go north enough, you do end up in Mordona, but there's, like, more Empire stuff. I don't know, but they might have a quest there for us. I guess we'll see. Oh, you're out regenning because you're out of combat and you're regenning, so they're fighting one another. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. It's funny thinking the server's doing those calculations for no reasons. But I guess, you know, for every instance in this game, they do kick you out after like 60 minutes or whatever. Oh, this is a good touch. I like that. That's a very good touch. Yeah, you work it. Yes, you will notice Ultros here. Ultros is in this game. There are huge amounts of references to all the other Final Fantasies. If you just watched my Final Fantasy VI playthrough, then you'll know a bit about Ultros. He appeared there. So, and he's with Typhoon. He's with Typhoon in this game as well. And believe it or not, it's very soon as well. It's all around Reborn stuff. But yeah. Okay, so we're here to, like, support the troops right before the big final showdown. So let's unlock this Chocobo Porta, I guess. And will you take me to... Oh, you'll take me all the way back to Uldar. I was wondering if he'd take me to Mordona, but I guess I would have to go to this guy. And that guy would take me to Mordona. The thing is, the road through to Mordona is right through this massive Castrum Sentry, which is a big part of this attack, and is where we were in the last episode with all the jail cells and all that stuff, so I don't know, man. That's where we busted Minfilia and Co out. So hello to Cracked Fist. Well, hold on, let's go back to our bard here. And I guess this set, because it looks fancier. Sergeant Cracked Fist needs a hero to raise morale on the front lines. Hearts on fire. Private Dubois! I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it's no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them in a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant, there we go, and report to General Reborn once you've arrived. And Godspeed, Private Dubois, our hopes are counting on you. Okay. So we do go up there, and we are actually going to get the last Aether right here in Thanalan. That's cool. I thought, honestly, we would be consoling and helping the troops in this area. I guess not. Come on then, Topaz. So this area, guys, I spend huge amounts of my game time at. Huge amounts. It is not uncommon for me, at the moment, literally now, like, if I was playing, I haven't for about, what, 2 weeks now, but when I was playing a lot of this game, off of the LP, I would come to this aetheryte, walk forwards as a miner, and all the rocks around here, you can get cobalt out of them, and I have no idea why. Oh, look, here's a big hunt mark. Dalvag's Final Flame. That thing looks horrifying. We are strong enough to fight it now. I don't know if we have any players near us, though. So, like, I see this while I'm mining all the time. Well, not all the time, because I only spawn sometimes. But all these rocks, you get cobalt. I don't know what people use cobalt for. Look, that guy's mining some now, see? And don't forget, this is a very quiet server. He's probably going to mount up and then run to the next node somewhere and keep mining. I don't know what people use it for, but cobalt sells like hotcakes. You can, like, 3,000 of it sells on my main server of Cactar every day, and each one's worth like 300 to 400 gil. Well, no, that's a lie, 200 to 300 gil. So you could just get, basically, this place I associate with the TV show Taskmaster at the moment, because I'm watching a lot of Taskmaster while grinding, or random Let's Plays and stuff. Speed runs. So yeah, spend a lot of time. I suppose, you know, I usually pick this aetheryte. It's probably faster to pick this one for the purposes of getting to the nodes quicker. There we go.
It's a chain.
Even the highest level crafting recipes will sometimes use low level materials. Yeah, I assume it has to be something like that, because everyone is interested in it. Everyone, it seems. And, like, there's a lot of other ores, like bronze ore and stuff. None of that's really worth anything. There's a mining mechanic where these things called unspoiled nodes appear, and they're, like, really special nodes that only appear once every, like, 50 minutes or something in a specific map, and you've got to, like, hunt across the world to find them. And you can get this stuff called dark matter off of them. If you're familiar with the other Final Fantasies, like in 10, dark matter is a big thing. You can get dark matter clusters, I think it is. And that sells for quite a lot as well. But they're only on unspoiled nodes, which makes them way harder to find. Cobalt, you can just keep going and going and going. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. Yeah, if you missed it on the previous part, we begun Operation Archon. And we took out one of the 4 big major Empire characters. And we'll be taking some more out here as well. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice that you've arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Okay, Reborn. About the camp, there are green recruits here whose resolve falters. Find them, Tremor, and rekindle their fighting spirit only the way that a hero can. So I was advised by one of you guys to talk to the NPCs before rousing them. Or maybe we don't. I thought I'd have to emote, but I was told that there's quite a lot of cool flavour and extra dialogue. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, no, we do. There you go. So we've got to target them and psych them up. Thank you, I think. Whatever that was. It momentarily distracted me from my woes. Look, I'm just grunting, alright? Look, there's this thing that old men do. They just make a lot of noise, alright? Like, they call it, what do they call them? Dad noises, maybe? That's what Tremor's doing there. The Guardians are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Really? Alright, well, we psyched him up. Or scared him. What about this guy? I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Well, how do you feel about them apples? Yeah! Look at this, we're just basically flexing. Yeah! I break my fast on Guardians! And right now I'm very hungry. Is there a thing that Lalafell like to eat? I can imagine that, did you see me hitting Bloodletter there? That's because I now have muscle memory for sprint on 2. How weird is that? But I like this. A lot of my classes I play with, like, when you have a choice, AoE or single, and it's weavable, I tend to have that on 2 and 3. I don't know. The oft-rumoured hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Well, he doesn't. He's just being a pessimist. Come on, man. We got this. Look at that. Look at my jewellery. My heavily adorned arms. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Oh, sorry, that was a lady. I should have given it a lady's voice. Her. Alright, and here's Edelstein. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? Ha ha! A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Well, let's see what you think about me now! Yeah. Okay. This is such a weird emote. By Rauga! Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Alright, so we can pick an earring. It's at level 50 with an item level of 70. They're not bad, eh? Fending is for tanks. Maiming. Striking is like what my monk would use. Maybe maiming? If I go recommended gear, does it give me the maiming? No. I don't know. I don't think I wear maiming. Maiming's probably Lancer or something. Rock the Castrum, level 50. Oh, you twat. You should have done this on White Mage so that you'd level. No, it's okay, actually, because we're level 51 on them already from doing the dungeon, which is why I picked the dungeon. Tee-hee-hee. This is it, guys. This is the last quest of the game. No joke. I believe a couple of quests might have got cut out around here. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this, I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castrum why can't I say it again? Mariadnium? Is that how they said it before? Mariadinum? The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you're up to the task. Godspeed, Private! Alright. They're all using my second name here, and I don't like my second name. I regret the second name of this character from the day we made him. What's in here, by the way? I don't think I've ever had a little explore in here. This guy's doing press-ups on his bed. 28, 10. Oh. Would you stop interrupting me? I need to count again. I'm sure that's not a good place to do press-ups. I feel like that's going to damage your wrists or something. What about like doing press-ups on sand on the beach? Is that sort of a similar thing? Oh my god, hello everybody here. Wow, I've never seen this mount. This is such a cool mount. Can you get a link show invite? Yeah, sure. It's a Mandragora mount. I've never seen one of those. And it looks really sad as well. I would so run that. My favourite mounts and my favourite minions are always anthology things. It looks just like the Mandragoras from 12. That's really cool. Alright, so let's head up to Reborn now. And look at this, right? Thancred has a very big role to play in this story. He's possessed at the moment. I don't know, I feel like I bonded with him a lot in the Ildar arc. The Ildar arc was the first arc that we did. And look, the game even ends in Thanland. So look, if you're going to do a really cohesive run-through of this, I think starting in Ildar is a good idea. Not that it will save you from the tedium of this game, let's be real. I actually started in Ildar on my first character. Right, because I was a pugilist in the pugilist guilds in Thanland. But, you know, I ended up bouncing off of it. So, hey. Hello, Reborn. Our hero returns. You know, I'm gonna be very vague about this observation, but I find it really weird talking to Reborn in all these stories because he looks so different. There's another character that we've been interacting with that looks so different here in ARR. I can't wait for some of these stories coming up, guys. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Alright. Brothers, oh, I really thought it'd be voiced there. They'd really amped up the voice acting, but okay. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Maridum are now under blockade. Huzzah! Phase 2 is a success. Why does Alphanod get to be at the front up there? What? Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded to them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour is come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meriadnum, the den of the Black Wolf. Damn, Minfilia looking fierce there. Oh, guys, someone made some amazing fan art. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys this. Yes, I think this counts as fan art in Discord. This is the cutscene from before. You can see Tremor in the background there in his Imperial outfit. And Alphino there says, don't you think the camera angles in anime can be ... a little weird? And then the next shot is that one we were talking about of Minfilia. And she says, what do you mean? That was hilarious. I saw that literally about an hour ago. Sorry, something about this. Not that they've done a scandalous camera angle this time, but it just reminded me of that. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us. Those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbours, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. This isn't much of a war speech, is it? Talking about sterile orthodoxy? Alright, wait guys, here we go. Ready for the moment? Oh, yeah, we got our drink. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavour to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer, Tremor Dubois. As you all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. Yeah, guys, so there are 4 boss fights in this game, big trials. The Ultima weapon is the final one. We Scions know a different Tremor, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. It's funny, Alphino suggests there that we've, like, bonded, but we haven't really. This is one of those things. In the other this game is not of the quality of other main series Final Fantasies yet. It's clearly not. In the other games, you know, like I watched the 10 cutscene yesterday. You know, does this line resonate with anyone? When Aurum says, when Lady Una fixes her hair, we leave. That scene, right, at Jose Temple, where everyone's laughing at her because she's overslept, but it's because she had a fucking killer night sending all these dead people and stuff. Like, those little intimate moments, like connection and actual characters bonding, this game has had none of that yet. None of it. So I definitely wouldn't say at this point we're still on par with the other Final Fantasies. And it's funny, Alphino mentions there, are we to suggest that maybe it has been a bit like that? Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of the Mariadnum to afford Tremor and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. Oh my lord! What is ZAR? ZAR? 350 though? That seems like a hell of a lot of currency. Dude, thank you, Retro Guy. You say, I don't know much about Final Fantasy other than Kingdom Hearts. Wow. So these streams have been great introduction to the world. What are your thoughts on MMOs at the moment? Seems to be the only way to be successful is to be an established IP. Yeah, I don't know whether I can speak to that because I haven't sampled enough other MMOs in recent years. I did notice on Steam there's like a Lost Ark expansion that just came out or something at the moment. Does that count as an MMO to you? I don't know. The whole idea of what an MMO is like dissolved a bit, you know, because there are so many games with always online components. There are so many games as services now. It's a very difficult genre to like pin down, isn't it, really? So I think that's a part of why you might see that MMOs aren't successful. It's just that the best bits of MMOs are appearing in a lot of other genres now. I think it's just generally true of all gaming that being a part of an established IP helps a fuck ton. You either need a big IP or a big studio name. You need something that people will recognize if it's going to be a really, really heavily funded product at any rate. Not that that's the only way to go about things. But yeah, I would like to try more MMOs, and in fact a part of this playlist and a part of this series is once we're done with 14, I'd like to look at some others. So yeah, stay tuned for that if you guys are interested with it. I'd love to go through more. And thank you, that's very generous of you. Sid says, I fear I can't accompany you this time. Sid will be a part of these stories, guys, don't worry. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I'll be praying for your safe return. It was about £15. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I get really nervous about that, because, like, what if I'm being flippant about... Like, imagine if that was 350 quid, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, thank you very, very, very much. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. YouTube really should translate that, shouldn't it? I don't know, maybe not. So we all believe in the crystal, of course. We will suffer the black wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Now, if I remember rightly, on my first time playing through this, I forgot that Gaius' title was the Black Wolf. I forgot he was the same guy. So later in the story where they start alluding to the Black Wolf, I was like, who? Forward, comrades! For Eosia! That was a Lalafell, by the way, in the background that I was voicing there. Go now, Tremor, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Wait till WP gets 1,000 Indonesian rupiah. Or rupiah? Yeah, that'll be quite the moment. Okay, so... Rock the Castrum. Yeah, someone just mentioned that there is another quest after this in the middle of all this. That's true, there is actually one more. Usually, by the way, the final quest of these storylines is named after the product. So, the first expansion is called Heavensward. The final quest of base Heavensward is called Heavensward. And Stormblood, the last quest is Stormblood. When you see the quest name come up and it's the name of the expansion, it's always a really hype moment. It's like, oh my god, we're here. And the story's always popping at that point. But they don't do it for this. The last quest, I guess, is not called A Realm Reborn. But yeah, so, rock the Castrum. So begins the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. While the main alliance host wreaks havoc without, you must steal inside the Castrum Mariadnum and disable its Magitech field generator. So, I'm going to go to the party finder. We'll recruit members. Not for a dungeon, but for... I mean, actually, does it count as a dungeon? It counts as a dungeon. This is actually technically a little bit different to a dungeon, and I'll show you why soon. Who am I going to play in this? Who am I going to play? Yeah, we'll play Bard. I think playing Bard will be fun. So I'll just click recruit, right? It's as simple as that. It only takes 2 seconds. There you go. So, anybody who wants to join, I'm on the party finder. And, you wonder what 1.0's tagline would have been. That's a really good question. Because they didn't really have... I mean, so many things weren't set up at that point, were they? Oh, look here. This is a Moogle. This is a Lalafell with a mini attached to the head. Look at that. This is why... Seriously, this is the only reason I'd ever play a Lalafell. That's so cool. And a red panda is a pretty good choice as well. All right, so we're looking for one healer, it seems. This is really good because it allows people to swap and join and know what to be. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. What? We have 3 DPS. That didn't work. Did it? We're in a cross-world party, by the way. A lot of the networking and stuff is very weird here. Can anyone swap to a healer? Don't let it be me. I wanted to play a bard for the end of the game. Oh, 2 people did at once. That's hilarious. That happened last time as well. Yeah, Gaius is the Black Wolf, and the antagonist of the original 14 was the White Wolf. Oh, no, the White Raven, yeah. There's a lot of weird things about 1.0 I'm still not totally familiar with. Like, there's a character called Nail, who I used to always get confused with Livia. All right, there we go. So we can enter now. And I need to be careful not to put us into the Aurum Vale. This one I am 100% going to put on min-eye level, by the way. It's teaching me what item level is, apparently. Because, so this is a mission I very... Oh, wait, what? Why? No, what? We've got... The healer's missing again now. We're swapping back and forth all over the place. We're back to all DPS again now. All right, there we go. I'm joining now. I'm going. Go. No. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a mission I do a lot. A lot. Because this has its own dedicated roulette. Like, this is ultra familiar to me. This isn't nostalgia or something. This is something, you know, I played a lot of this game early this summer. I played a lot of this game last Christmas. I played a lot of this game a summer ago. And whenever I do, I end up in this mission a bunch because there's a dedicated roulette for it, which gives you currencies for good gear. This is Sid. To review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. So, yeah, the ultimate weapon is inside that giant force field. He says, if you could create a diversion, that's to say, wreak lots of havoc, I'll search for the generator. So here we go. We get all of our buttons. We're level 50 now. All of our base level buttons, anyway. And yeah, we get to actually spam AoEs. Oh my god, so happy with this. And we get to use this big thing here as well when we use Barrage. Look, see, even here I'm going too slow. Rain of Death came up and overcapped there for a second. And then we can do it again. Oh my god. So I wonder how much this class changes over the expansions then, actually. Yeah, and you get pretty big pulls, actually, as well. This is all pretty much snooze content, to be honest with you. When you're in late game and you're doing a lot more, way more interesting duties, this is one of those things. Wait, what's Battle Voice? Increase direct hit rate, AV self, and all nearby party members. Oh shit, I forgot I had that. Oh my god, we have another AoE buff. There are so many buffs. Holy shit, I mean, I guess I should have expected that on a bard. Wow. I have 2 songs. That's as far as you go. Try this. But, you know, this is fairly entertaining, I think. It's better than the previous ARR stuff, let me tell you that. Like, usually if you get a level 50 piece of content, you're like, oh, where are all my buttons? But we've got a few, actually, on this class. And I could be playing a lot better. I could be piloting. Love the music in here. And of course we get an alarm sound as well. I feel like every modern Final Fantasy has to have a really annoying alarm sound section. Get there, dodge that. Jesus, can barely see anything here. Even if I cull away everyone else's visuals, mine are still insane. Okay, so there's a boss coming in a second, so I don't know if I want to sing my next song. I might save it. Ah, fuck it. Let's not. And again, yeah, we're doing this very slow. I'll go to whatever pace the tank wants me to go at on here. If you want to take it easy, or if we want to go faster, it's your call. Obviously, I was nervous when I was the healer, but now that I'm not, I'm fine. We're also in okay gear for level 50, now that we have our class armor. But yeah, there's a weird thing about Bard, because this is only a cone. I feel like I've got to kind of be close, even though I could be a lot further away. But there you go. So kill just a bunch of these guys. Sing Peloton to everyone. I guess Peloton might have originally been exclusive to Bard, I'm not sure. So, we must hold the enemy here. All units attack. So this guy, the Black Eft. You know what? I've been wondering the whole way through this Let's Play if this guy is like a character I should know. And I guess no. He's not. The central crossing is overrun, requesting immediate reinforcements. Alright, now that all of his friends are dead, I'm going to poison, and do some single target stuff. Once these guys get in, I'll start AoEing again. This is a weird fight where what you can actually do, obviously you do a bit more damage single target. I could just focus entirely single target on the boss. And you can ignore everything else, technically. We are on min-eye level though, so hey, who knows. But yeah, there's like 4 waves of reinforcements, as you can see, that he summons here. So once they're all in, I'll start quick knocking again. Oh, I love how regularly I'm getting wide volley here. We can sing this. And we can start spamming away here. So here, there's this high-powered Magitech ray he's casting. You're supposed to look at where he's aiming, where like the beam is, and step aside from it again because there's no orange tail there. How can this be? Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements! I think this is the last wave here. When you're not on min-eye level, the boss is like dead at this point, by the way. So it's quite cool to see he's actually surviving a bit longer now. You can probably tell the content I play a bit more regularly than the others. So there, for example, I've got to dodge again now, because we don't want to get hit by it. You saw our friend just sprinted out of the way. Sprinting out of telegraphs is one of those things I'm never very good with, because my default bind for it is under a modifier. I usually hold control and then press a button on my MMO mouse. Holy shit. Oh, okay, yeah, I think his... he doesn't summon reinforcements now, but he just like nukes with like fire fields and stuff. Oh, we gotta get these back up. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen the fight go on this long. I don't know what happens now. Usually he's dead. So let's see. Do they have mechanics? This is gonna be really interesting. And I do seriously mean I've never seen this. Because when I originally played ARR, there is no way I would have min-eye leveled this. There's no way I would have. And when you do it in the matchmaker, you don't get, for like the daily roulette, you don't get a choice to do that. So no, I'm going to swap this weird Azuna button to the side. Oh, target the wrong guy there. Refresh wind bite, I guess. Barrage, triple shot, boom, boom, boom. Sorry, 3 straight shots, I should say that is. Oh, it's so nice to just be able to walk out of an AoE and keep attacking. There we go, he's dead. Sid says, Tremor, how are you faring? Reach a dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. Okay, so we go in here. Usually when I'm tanking this, I put it over to the chute straight away, so that the boss dies and then you charge through. Obviously, I prefer we don't do shit like that, obviously, here, so we can experience it normally. Tremor, assault crafts in here. Watch out for incoming fire. Do we actually see them come down? We're going to do 2 groups, okay. Oh, look, here's some airships in the sky, but they're not moving like they would in 1.0. There's the force field we're trying to bring down. I do not appear to have any songs to sing. I think I'm out of range of quick knock right now as well. Oh, I can limit break this. So here we'll use big shot. And hopefully I tagged them all. That would be quite unfortunate if I didn't. I don't think I got them all. I think it missed slightly. Whoopsie. Holy shit, the explosions. Oh my god. So you can see how many mobs there are. There's so many mobs here that it's actually the UI is overlapping with my minimap a little bit. To be honest, I put a lot of thought into that little UI annoyance because I bound this element to the minimap. When I didn't necessarily, but in the end I thought, screw it. It's only one little moment. Alright, down he goes. Cool, and we get Mage's Ballad for this. I'm just going to try and commit these to memory, the names of these OGCDs. We get the Mage's Ballad for the next fight. Remember, Peloton only works when you're out of combat. So there, it wouldn't really do too much for me. And after this, we get the next boss. Who's the next boss? I think it's just another generic nobody. But after that generic nobody, I think all the bosses are big named characters in all 3 missions. Yeah, by the way, I've been saying we have 2 missions to do. We kind of have 3. We have 2 big dungeons like this, and then we have a trial. Getting absolutely flashbanged by the explosions here. It's so weird how my perspective has shifted throughout this LP. Because again, normally I'm so like, oh, I hate being in this mission. But compared to the rest of the ARR and just the thrill of actually being level 50 and level 50 content, kind of does make it stand above the others. It's so weird. Like, I'm not going to go online singing the praises. Castrum Ariadnum. Too hard, but coming out at the end of the story, it kind of works. Oh my god, we had a donation for what? IDR? 10,000 IDR? What is that? What? Yeah, here you go. So we just get like a big mech here. Seriously though, what is that? 10,000? Also, how do you have access to just random currencies like that? Right, let's sing this. Okay, so that telegraph, have we ever seen one of those? That means get away, basically. Very common mechanic in the game. You want to back up. Normally, that one is so weak, though, you can totally ignore it. Oh, God. How do I focus on the 10,000 IDR donation? Is that 50 cents? Oh, that's the Indonesian rupiah, is it? Oh, wow. The color is blue. That's really interesting. Well, thank you for the 10k, man. Oh, I could go for 10k right about now. That's what I thought to myself a minute ago. And well, you've come through for me. Thank you. Yeah, usually you can just basically stand really close to it, and it's fine in this fight. Obviously, we're min-eye leveled, so we're a bit weaker. So we probably want to watch out a little bit here. Sadly, there's not too many interrupts in here. Another bloodletter. More things to dodge. Just constantly scanning my skill bar here to see if there's anything that I could press that I haven't pressed. What I find quite a shame, one of my favourite things to do in this game is using debuff skills like Addle or Feint, which reduce the target's damage. Like, usually I have that bound, and like if I see a tank buster, I'll Feint, for example, or whatever. But I don't really get that choice here on this class, do I? I mean, I can affect his movement speed, but I don't really think that actually does much. So this role has a lot of quality of life, but can't kind of help contribute in that way to the team. Like, see this addle here that somebody skulls? There we go. So we can overlap our song with the battle voice. Let's do another wind bite. Yeah, it's not cement drill, it's Sermon drill. There we go, we have all 4 stacks of repertoire. Another triple straight shot. I'm not going to reapply any poisons or anything now. And down he goes. I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. Yeah, see, so Sid says he's not coming. He is. He's a big part of these. Both missions. There's a lot of Sid in these. So yeah, this place I always get lost because we're back in the first boss room suddenly. And it's so easy. If you look at the minimap here, you'll see that that's blocked off, right? It's so easy as a tank to aggro these 3 and then go running off up here. But not realizing that that's back the way we came, if you think about it. If we've just ended up back in the boss room. There's that weird thing where we like looped back to where we came from. So don't do that. It's like I mentioned earlier in the playlist, they've done a lot with ARR to try and stop people getting lost and stop the labyrinth and stuff. And there's such a simple little side passageway here that I always end up... Well, no, not really. But I have been known to go up there and get mistaken for it. And obviously that's a huge slowdown. And nobody really wants to be grinding this mission every goddamn day. So they just want to get out as soon as possible. And it's a pretty bad feeling moment there. Feels bad. Do you know what? I feel like I haven't seen people say feels bad, man, much lately. Last night, weird tangent here for you all. I was watching some Games Done Quick stuff from like 2018 or maybe earlier. And I was like watching like a cringe video. Are you guys familiar of this thing that happened at one of the Games Done Quicks where some kids were playing like kids, Jesus, what am I talking about? Teenagers, adults. Some people were speed running, like, I think the game was Tomba or something. And there's the guy on the couch playing the game, and he's really excited to show off his favorite game and how to speed run it and all this stuff. Keep the enemy occupied. And just like a random member of the audience just sits with him on the couch. Are you guys familiar with this? Have you seen this? This guy, like, sits with him on the couch and is just, like, chatting but clearly annoying the speedrunner. And it gets really awkward, and people have made like montage compilations of it. It gets to the point where one of the ways that someone describes it in the comments is it's like Squidward and SpongeBob interacting with one another. And this poor guy who's just trying to make conversation and be entertaining on the camera, like, is getting shut down by this other guy who's getting really annoyed by him. There's like a really awkward moment where he says, "I would rather you be quiet right now." Which is just so, you know, I like a bit of cringe humor, and it's, oh my lord, it's difficult to watch. But then of course it's being live streamed, so chat like starts donating and asking the guy. So this poor guy gets shut up, right, and he's sitting there really awkwardly on the couch, and it's just like, it's so awkward. So then the stream starts doing all these donations like, yeah, get the guy to speak more, and which is just awkward in all its own fun ways. And then finally, like, the best bit of the game comes up for the streamer. The thing that he's, you know, this is his moment. This is his platform. He's there. He's got all these people watching. He wants to show off the amazing part of the stream, of the speed run. Here's the high skill bit. And right at that moment, a chat donation comes in. And remember, it's all for charity, right? And they tell this guy, with this awkward atmosphere, to, like, get up and do jumping jacks. So this guy's trying to do like his favorite bit of the show that he's been preparing for, and this stranger is just like doing jumping jacks in front of him. It's so awkward, but it's amazing. And anyway, apparently it's like this hugely like familiar memeable thing that people have known about for years. And yeah, I just mentioned Phil's Bad Man there. It made me think of that, which I saw for the first time yesterday. If you guys are looking for a bit of entertainment, maybe pause this video and look that up. I think the run was Tomba. Yeah, there you go. People in chat know it. Yes, it was infamous and cringe. Diverting all power to the cannons! Anyway, there you go. There was another fight. More Iron Giants. What did I say in the last part? There'd be lots of Iron Giants? Well, there they are. Get in there, Sid. Yes, he's been with us, by the way, in that last fight. You're surprised I've only just seen it? Yeah, I mean, I've watched a lot of it. This is Livia. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Now, you guys will notice that the little icon... Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honours upon your head. It defies all reason. Is a little circle thing. I have no control over the pace of the dialogue here. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Leviathan, one of our very finest. Yeah, I have no control over the pace, so I have to speak really quickly. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them, which is unfortunate. The reason I don't have control is because this is co-op. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I've toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. Is she like simping for him to an extent? His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. Yeah, they don't want a person in a cutscene taking like hours by not clicking the progress. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can spare you. Oh, I didn't catch it. So yeah, these are pretty awkward to read, unfortunately, but I'll do my best. So yeah, it's Livia, and she's got a badass theme, right? So at the parade ground, and she has some cool... For the first time, you're going to see some good ground tells here. Watch some of the stuff that she does. We have to move quite precisely. I don't know what a good opener is for me. Maybe this, then this, then this, then this. I'm double weaving quite a lot of stuff here. Then this, this, this. Okay. Okay, so there's a raid wide. The pain I've suffered, I shall visit upon you 100-fold. And once we finished Army's Paeon, I don't know what one to start with. Army's Paeon or... So then we want to get in. Or Mage's Ballad. I guess we'll do it this way. This is a nice bit slower. And again, it sucks. There's a tank buster going there, but I can't help. I can't contribute. Maybe I could cast the Azuna thing on the tank? So here she's using this ability, Infinite Reach. Okay, I would use my second song, but I know that she's about to go invulnerable, so I'm not going to do it just yet. See, look, everything is... The whole floor is blown up here. And you've got to kind of guess the timing. Or watch and track what you think. So here, now she's back. Now I'll do this. And now let's put our poisons back on. And there'll be a lot of bloodletters now. But I will break you soon enough, she says. I think she's surprised that we're still alive after that. I'll get a climb. Yeah, let's put that on T so I actually have it bound. Here we go. There you go. The Warden's Paeon. Enjoy. This is another raid wide. Usually I'd be getting ready to second wind here. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, it's this thing again. So will she go invulnerable again? Oh shit. Ah! Over here? Alright, that was alright. There basically, well, the main rule of this game is always be casting. So there I sort of stopped and panicked. It's kind of what you don't want to do. Wind bite, we have to refresh is a bit awkwardly. Right, let's sing this. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Oh, it will. This is the thing, isn't it? Yeah, shit. Oh no, Angry Salamander. Oh yeah, that's out and obviously not in the lines, and then in the very middle is the safest spot. Battle litanies up, roundhouse. Usually she's dying right here on min-eye level. Get this poison. Don't know how long I let that drop for, probably a while. Here's the raid wide. So we can just second wind right now, right after you see the cast. So I guess she just keeps looping it. When she gets low, she's going to do that thing where she's just pulsing damage, damage, damage. Where do we want to be here now? This is probably fine, right? Thankfully, we have the range. Yeah, I took barely any damage from that. Keep singing, Tremor. It's crazy, actually. The way this has worked out, I didn't plan for this, but the way this has worked out is Tremor has a totally different suite of classes to make him. Completely different set of classes. So if you're curious about other classes... this strange hero, Macon, that I've been mentioning over and over, but you as yet haven't seen. So there I've dropped my lock-on to run out quicker. Which again, I mentioned in an early episode is kind of an annoying thing to have to do. It's good, we get a little bit more of the songs though, that's something. You will not defeat me, you will not! I guess one of us could LB. Should I try it? Here we go. Desperado. This is the tier 2 one. Remember, Big Shot is the regular one. Wind Bite next, I think, probably. Then that. Oh, I've got a bit of barrier here. We're getting slowly more and more buffs. Here you go. This is the nasty bit. You have to finish her off now because she's just going to keep spamming AoEs here. Somebody actually played really well there, putting that barrier up in anticipation of that. Yeah, and then she'll just triple pulse it again. But down she goes. Oh, we got some kind of pop-up, some kind of feature unlocked. I don't know what. And that is the end of Livia Sus Junius. No! It's happening all over again. I have control again now because it's the end. People can leave in the meantime. Please! I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. She's like full on in love with him. My lord, Gaius. I still love her armor. If I could wear that, that would be amazing. There's probably a Penumbra mod for that, actually, isn't there? To look just like Livia. Surely. And here, the whole team is in the cutscene. And here's Cid. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. Like Cid did for a while, it seems, right? May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. So there's this giant place, the Praetorium, and in the mid, it had a force field protecting it. That's done now. In the middle of it is the Ultima weapon. And it's where the game will end. So we can't get to on foot. He says, nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Tremor. The final confrontation awaits. Sort of. Asterisk. Actually, multiple asterisks. Oh, we have tomestones. The Allegan tomestones are relics. Let's turn this down a bit. Of a long-lost civilization, which perished several ages past. Yeah, ancient Allag, the Third Era. We know about that. It is said that they contain the knowledge of the Allegan Empire, and as such are highly sought out by collectors around Eorzea. Rowena and her associates are representatives of one such collector, and have been sent to Revenant's Toll in the heart of Mordona by her employer to seek adventurers willing to exchange the tomestones they come across for their journeys for weapons and armor. So I can explain this to you guys now. Now that we're level 50 and we have level 50 duties available, a few things have unlocked here. Oh no, they haven't. I guess not. Well, anyway, a new currency's unlocked. Here, I now have 200 of them. And what we can do is we can put them onto our menu here now. So, 200. You get a cap of 2,000, so we're a tenth of the way there already, just from that random mission. doing the daily roulettes gives you huge amounts of these. And what these are, is these are a way to get basically any gear you like that's good, like stat gear in the game, that's before the current expansion. So all the gear in the entire game, all the way up to level 90, I can get very cheaply and very quickly. All the Heavensward gear, all the Stormblood gear, everything. And you get swarmed with these. You get massive daily bonuses, but it's not actually a daily time-gated currency. You can just do random missions and just keep getting more and more and more and more and more. Half the time, I don't know what to do with these. I just get spammed with them on my main. But the more classes you level, the more uses you have for them. They're used when getting the relic weapons. That's the legendary equivalent. This is kind of one of the main currencies in the game. There is another type of tombstone that you get at end game for the best stuff, which I've never had or used because I've never been at the very end game. Who would have thunk it? I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Do I dare to get these earrings? Healing, casting, aiming. This must be what I want. Aiming. I bet that bards wear aiming gear. Oh, but it's still not good enough. I don't know then. I really don't. Okay, Reborn, here we go. The ultimate weapon. Reborn has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meriadnum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. Yeah, this is quite cool. When you look in the distance, you can see the big fights going on. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Melvib and Kani are of the same mind as me. It's interesting they refer to us as a soul in the realm. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life and not next to honour, love and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must. You hear me? I think I hear you. Now, best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order. Then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralga grant you strength. So here you go. So Sid's back down here, I guess. Should I I'm going to reform the party. Just so that everyone has a chance to join. The people who just played the mission with me just now, I have absolutely no problem you playing with me again. I think it was fun and it's cool and you're welcome. But what I'll do is I'll refresh the party finder here for the final mission. Asterisk. Just so that if other people are desperate to play, they've got a chance to get in as well. Seems only fair, right? Fastest finger first, and anyone can play. But yeah, let's head on over. So look, this is the airship. The Highwind is right here. I didn't even know you could actually see it docked there. That's so cool. When we're done with this mission, does this disappear? This is interesting, isn't it? There's a place in Mordona that you very commonly see the ship docked at. But that won't be for a bit. Oh look, Wedge is on it as well. Hey, Wedge. And Biggs over there, actually getting some work done. Wedge getting ready to be thrown in the air, is he? The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready, head for the Praetorium. You need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. Yeah, like they'll leave again. The only reason they're here is because they think they can deal with primals here. If Ultima weapon doesn't work, then we're all good, right? After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Yeah, and who knows how many others they have out there. Let us be on our way, Tremor. Gaius and his plaything await. The Praetorium now accessible. Before we jump into this, I have one little thing to talk to you guys about. Oh, you're flying, yeah. Oh, it looks like you're on the barrier. So, as this series went along, I've been reading you little lore history pieces from Encyclopedia Eorzea. I also read some stuff from the main website to you guys about the free companies. Well, one thing you might not know that this game does is they do short stories on the website as well. and to complement the releases, and they tend to be really good. So I could have started this series with Encyclopedia Eorzea History, but there's also a short story you can read right at the beginning, which also is very cool. And I went with the history, but now that we're at the end, I want to read you the first of those short stories. It's about one of our dear friends, and it's some really good backstory about how all of this got started while we're here. So let's move on now into the second phase of some of the lore stuff that I want to read you all. As long as I can find the file. I'm currently just looking at that image of Minfilia in the custom dialogue. So I didn't know about these. These are called the Tales from the Calamity, okay? And these came out with A Realm Reborn. And I'll read you just the first one here. It's not very long. And I didn't know about in my series 2 years ago. I eventually was told about these, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. But I'd missed a bunch, and I didn't really integrate them into the playlist very well. I seek to do it better this time. So, Tales from the Calamity. This is the first story. It's called In Louisoix's Wake. So again, the whole series opened with this CGI old man saving us from the previous calamity. So where are we in the timeline? Well, we're at the start of ARR. The ship glided out of the harbour, slowly gathering speed as its sails caught the brisk coastal breeze. Hold on. What are we if not free camming? There we go. Let's get the free cam going. Standing atop the quay wall with their father, Alphino, I'm not going to say Alphanod, Alphino and Alice, the twins, bore witness to the vessel's departure, watched as Louisoix Levier, their beloved grandsire, was carried away across the sea. Sorry, we're not at ARR, we're at before like 1.0 here. And then he was gone. Alphino's voice was barely a whisper, his gaze fixed upon the dwindling form of the ship. Alice glanced at her brother with red-rimmed eyes, but said nothing. The twins had witnessed the news of their grandfather's forthcoming journey very differently. While one accepted his decision with a calm practicality, the other had railed and wept. Still, to see the two of them there upon the quay, their slight arms hugging hefty grimoires as if their young lives depended on it, one would struggle to tell them apart. They were not so different as they cared to believe. So this is in Charlian. This is on the island off the coast where all those people, remember, because that's where Louisoix is from. So this is a picture on the website of Louisoix, I guess, in his ship, maybe. There he is, rendered in game. Even who's speaking? I don't know who's speaking. Even had you not gained admission to the studium, and made me exceedingly proud in doing so, these gifts would have been yours regardless. Here, one for each of you. When read together, these two grimoires form a single tome. Provided you support one another's studies, I have no doubt that you will soon learn to understand the lessons inscribed therein. The volumes Louisoix gave to his grandchildren scant hours before his departure were curious, crafted such that the indeed contents one could not be deciphered without the other. They hinted at the impish humour which danced behind the oft-times solemn visage of Charlian's preeminent sage and scholar. Thank you, grandfather. Alphino accepted his grimoire with practised grace and dignity. Alice, meanwhile, received her gift distractedly and swiftly resumed her attempts to dissuade Louisoix from his course. Must you leave, grandfather? Is there naught I can say to make you stay? Please, my dear, we have spoken about this. It had been almost a month since the twins first learned that Archon Louisoix would be leaving Charlian for the shores of Eorzea. His purpose, he had patiently explained, was to aid the distant realm in forestalling the ruinous arrival of the Seventh Umbral era. Sensing the fixity of his grandsire's resolve, Alphino had chosen to swallow his melancholy and voice no word of complaint. Not so his sister, nor less his father, Fortunal. So yeah, there's this thing, Alphino's dad, I can't remember shit. Is he in the, I don't think I've met him. I don't think I know anything about him. He might be an Endwalker? I don't know, actually. I think his dad's like a loser. I can't remember. Alice protested... I guess we'll learn that as we play along. Alice protested the journey purely out of her abiding love for Louisoix and the unbearable thought of his absence. Fortunal's strident objections were more of a political nature. Louisoix's eldest son was an influential member of the Forum, I remember the forum of the guys that decided to leave Eorzea and not get involved. They're very isolationist. The body responsible for shaping Sharlayan policy, and he, like so many of his colleagues, was a staunch opponent of military intervention. It was, he believed, the duty of his countrymen to chronicle world affairs. Do I meet this guy in Endwalker? I might, when we go there. It was, he believed, the duty of his countrymen to chronicle world affairs, not to interfere with them. When the steel-clad wolves of the Garlean Empire descended upon Alamigo, it was Fortunal and his fellows who had attempted to parley a peace. In the bitter wake of the failed negotiations, however, they saw no recourse but to forsake the colony that they had built within the borders of the war-threatened realm. Following 5 years of elaborate and painstaking preparation, the plan to evacuate the settlement's entire population to the northern archipelago of their homeland was put into motion. Oh, so Fortunal was the ambassador? Do you remember, like, last episode we were like, who's the ambassador? Fortunal was the ambassador. Alphino's dad and Alice's dad. In the year 1562 of the 6th era, the city of Sharlayan, a renowned centre of learning situated in the Dravanian lowlands, became an uninhabited shell in the space of a single night. So there's like an abandoned city out there, guys, and we'll get there in the first expansion. The twins knew that they themselves had taken part in this exodus, but could claim no recollection of the momentous event, being less than 1 summer old at the time. So they were babies. They were born in Eorzea, but then taken off to Sharlayan. War is the favoured resort of the uncivilized and ignorant father, began Fortunal, seeking to launch his own sortie upon the heels of his daughter's plea. I like the way they phrased that. Alice is begging him not to go, and so is this guy. The wise abjure it. As Sharlayans, it is our task to observe, to chart the course of history, not to change it. Civilization shall not be advanced through petty conflict, but by the passing of recorded knowledge from generation to generation. My mind will not be changed, Fortunal, Louisoix responded warily. They had had this conversation, almost word for word, perhaps a dozen times in as many days. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. I think we heard Minfilia quote that, didn't we? And such as a passive stance will not, I fear, take us far upon the path of progress. That you would spare these younglings the horrors of war is a decision with which I am in full agreement. Thus do I refrain from exhorting you or any other to return to Eorzea at my side. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. And so the discussion ended, as it always did, with neither willing to deviate from the script of their oft-rehearsed play. Alphino and Alice, it must be said, were children of exceptional intelligence. So advanced were they in their studies of etheric theory and other esoteric subjects that both had gained acceptance to the studium at the tender age of 11. Thus it was that the sharp-minded Alphino, while able to recognize the logic of his father's arguments, could see that his grandfather's cause was just. That the boy remained silent then stemmed not from simple stoicism, but from a keen sense of his own inadequacy, a realization that his unpolished skills would yet prove more hindrance than help to Louisoix's endeavor. Though no less bright, Alice eschewed brother's affected maturity and gave vent to her discontent, inwardly cursing Alphino all the while for his mute acceptance of their grandfather's decision. How could he stand there and say nothing? A small yet conspicuous crack had appeared between the siblings. God, I need to remember... Oh, this is so annoying. I'm going to pick the wrong screen here, aren't I? No, there we go. It was long after Louisoix's ship had... it was long after Louisoix had taken the ship and vanished over the horizon that the fateful day came. Alphino and Alice were crowded into the Studium's observatory, along with their professors and a throng of fellow students. The assembled sages would-be scholars huddled around the base of the giant telescope, each taking their turn to gaze upon the looming spectacle of the red moon, Dalamud. So we've time jumped to the end of 1.0 now. Dalamud has shattered, Alice cried out, pressing her face closer to the telescope's eyepiece so that it dug into her cheek. The view provided the device's array of magnifying lenses was distorted and indistinct, but the fate of the satellite was unmistakable. She could see its crimson-fringed silhouette breaking apart in the skies over Cartano. Shattered? What, before it struck the ground? How is that possible? Excited murmurs and hastily formed theories erupted from teachers and pupils alike. He's done it! Grandfather has saved Eorzea! Alice turned to find her brother's face, her eyes glistening with tears of joy and relief. For some time now, Archon Urianger had been kind enough to relay them from brief reports of Louisoix's efforts in those chaos-stricken faraway lands. It was he who had informed them of their grandfather's presence at the Cartano Flats, and of the battle that still raged like not beneath that blood-red sky. Shouldering aside his madly grinning sibling, Alphino squinted through the ocular lens. Though the air was thick with billowing clouds of smoke and ash, he was forced to agree with Alice's assessment. Dalamud was no more. But something is awry. Alphino continued to scrutinize the distant scene. The red moon's bloody glow had been replaced by an equally unsettling, incandescent rain, as if the heavens themselves were weeping tears of light. Terribly, terribly awry. Dalamud's spectacular demise gave rise to a tidal wave of etheric energy which rendered link shells all but useless for a period of many days. During this time, the Levier siblings were left to stew upon the wonders they had viewed from afar. Is this when the game was offline, I guess? Then, after weeks without word, a letter from Urianger arrived. The Archon's elegant script described the horrors twins could barely scarce to picture. From the cracked husk of the red moon had emerged a dragon primal, immense beyond imagining, an incarnation of wrath and raging flame that had laid waste to the land for miles in every direction undeterred. Sorry, they've missed a full stop there. Undeterred, Louisoix had persisted with his plan to call forth the power of the 12. So you remember the 12 gods? Yeah, Louisoix summoned them, or called them forth, and thus, it seemed, was the abomination banished. Eorzea had been saved. Now, you don't really get to see this very well in the CGI cutscene, and they haven't really mentioned it, but they went in the mission we're about to play. The way that Louisoix saved everyone was calling upon the 12. And there's another thing as well, which we'll deal with. But, and Gaius knows this. In this final instance, Gaius is going to talk about this. Because, spoiler, Gaius is going to be in the Praetorium. When the siblings reached the conclusion of Urianger's staggering account, however, the pale flame of hope, which both had been nursing, was finally extinguished. On the broken, and Urianger writes, on the broken fields of Cartano, did my dearest mentor, your beloved grandsire, become as light and embark upon his final journey. Alphino's shoulders trembled with quiet sorrow, while Alice wailed aloud, caring not who heard her grief. And here they are, looking sad, I guess. And finally, 5 more years later, so they're 16, 17 now, a ship once more glided slowly out of the harbour. Alphino and Alice stood on the gently rolling deck, watching the gradually shrinking figure of their father alone upon the quay. So yet they're leaving. They've abandoned their dad. They're on a boat themselves now. Recent graduates of the studium, the twins were now 16 summers old enough to be considered of age in Sharlayan society. And so, although he opposed his children's planned journey, Fortunal had not sought to bar their way. And now it's our turn, murmured Alphino, thinking back to the day of their grandsire's departure. We follow in grandfather's wake, replied Alice, her head bowed. Looking over at her, Alphino was struck by how widely their convictions differed. As they gripped the rail, however, identical grimoires now hanging from their belts, one could hardly tell them apart. No, they were not so different as they cared to believe. There you go. So that's the short story. So that is how Alphino got here to Eorzea and Alice. If you remember very early on in this Let's Play, we see them. They're wandering amongst the grand companies and like getting their fill for Eorzea. They just arrived here, really. I guess they were not whatsoever in 1.0. They were just kids and they were off in the distance. They're a Realm Reborn characters, and it's kind of their story of getting here. And you can see that Alphino is very arrogant and self-assured and confident. But, you know, they're young and they've just got here. And you know what I find fascinating about this? Through all of this, they do all this to set up this character, Alice. She's, like, not even in the game, really. But it's because they're planning for the future. And indeed, as we go through the post-patches, you will see that. So there you go. That's kind of where it began. Now, as we go, there are a couple more short stories. And as we go for ARR, and as we go through the patches, I will read them to you. But that's our story for today. And let's get stuck on in now. The Praetorium. I'm going to open up the party finder now. Fastest finger first, I guess, for everybody. Oh, people want link shell invites? Sure, sure, sure. You can have one. You can have one. This must be such a weird server. It's like nobody's here, but then randomly there's like a group of people standing here. They're with you on the carriage at the very beginning of the game? Yeah, they are. I mean, I mentioned that about 100 times. Yeah, so that's them getting here. Sorry, it's probably worth mentioning it right now, though, yeah. Yeah. I don't know whether that is explicitly that, you know, they just got off the boat and they're on the carriage there, but I think that is definitely the impression that they're giving us. It's very cool. And yeah, I was very close to starting this Let's Play reading that story before we even got in game, and then you'd see them on the cart. But they reference too much stuff that you just have no context for in episode 1, you know? Like, it's too difficult to explain all the shit about the fact that the Charlians left, and you know, there's that word primal in there and stuff. It definitely flows better here, I think. So there we go, we have our team. Sid, are you ready? The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready, say the word. Okay, yeah, we read that already. So, the Praetorium. With the Magitech field now out of commission, the path to Ultima weapon lies open. While the Immortal Flames sweep Castrum Meriadnum and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, the Enterprise will bear you to the Praetorium, where you and your comrades must fight your way to the innermost section and locate the technological menace. So you notice these are in the duty finder. Cape West Wind used to be, it is not anymore. And it's funny, I couldn't really remember looking back on a Realm Reborn whether these were back to back or what, but they essentially are, aren't they, really? So there we go. Five years ago, they still look the same as they do now. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, again, the first few beats of this song are not happy experience generally, because you're like, oh god, I got Praetorium. This is the really long one. When you go into the roulette, if you get this one, you're like, ugh. Time to put on Netflix. This is basically the Netflix instance. You mute the game and just watch. I have no doubt that some people playing this Let's Play were doing this while they watched it. So, here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Yeah, it's very good experience, though. Yeah, I mean, it's good rewards. That's why people do it. But the experience itself is very slow, and depending on the class you're playing, you might only have 1 or 2 skills unlocked at this point. This is it, my friend. I've had more than one experience doing this, like, just chatting with people. Like, I just chatted on and on and on about, like, Star Trek and stuff with a team in this once. I know a lot about tanking and moving around in here quickly. So we're going to have one group of enemies here. It's these guys. Oh, also, remember how I said they revamped a lot of the... oh, wrong button. That was dumb. A lot of the early content? This mission changed a lot. So I had a 2-year break from the game, right? Essentially. When I came back with Endwalker, they changed this massively. When I used to play this, and back during the last Twitch series, this was really long. They've cut huge amounts of it out now. It's still very long, but they've cut massive, massive amounts. It used to be like you go up and down this lift, and there were loads of like areas right here at the start. Now though, it's like just a couple of pulls, and you move on. Yeah, then you have this one group here. And then that wall is going to blow up there. But yeah, there used to be a lot more elevatoring and stuff. And it's a bit of a shame, actually, really, that you don't get to experience the old full one. I feel like for a first-time thing, I don't know. How does it fit into the duty finder, though, and stuff? Also, it used to be that you would do this, and then there's, like, multiple boss fights at the end, and they were all banded in together at the same time. And they've split them apart now. You get a little bit of a break and a little bit of a gap, which is nice. And they're kind of separate instances, which you'll see. So, like, here, look at this. All the way off in the distance. I usually never get to take the time to look at this stuff because you're running and you've got to respect everyone else's time. I don't have to respect your time, do I, dear viewers? Only joking. Only joking. Someone will hear that and take it seriously. So yeah, then you get 2 packs of Reapers. Look at all the Reapers that we have to fight here. There's fucking loads of them. And you have to dodge a million, like, artillery shots as well as it's going on. I usually like to save my bigger stuff for here. Then that wall's going to open up under my cursor there. I might have missed some minor dialogue while I've been prattling away here, by the way. Oh, it is good on min-high level. It is a bit slower, isn't it? You get a bit more of a fight each time. Look at this Rain of Death animation, though. Do you know, the only thing I don't like about it is, like, the weird poisonous, toxic kind of gas that's everywhere. I mean, I guess it's on brand for the archery side of things, anyway. Wait, speaking of archer, now that I'm level 50, didn't I unlock just a regular archer skill? No, I guess not. Yeah, then there's this transport. I don't think it used to be like this. I think it was different stuff you'd be doing here. They could change it as much as they could to make it like the modern dungeons. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then we have this here. I'm used to like jumping into this cutscene on my Dragoon at the moment, because I did a lot of this while leveling my Dragoon. Gaius! Oh, here we go. Sid and Gaius together. I love it when these two are on screen at the same time. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. Sid's dad? What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in the Meteor Project. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. The Meteor Project is remember, Garleans bringing the moon down. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. So remember, there's a primal inside the moon? Bahamut, a primal? And what do primals do? Mind control you. So Sid's dad initiated this thing to get the moon down and eventually became its slave. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you'd be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it. This is really scary because I don't know how long I get to read. Though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle. Become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I've long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. I love this thing that Gaius really wants him. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. I love Gaius. He's not above, like, collaborating with us, you know? Like, he sent sincere treaties to us. No, and I can expect no better answer than this, so be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. God, I love that guy. So he's just going to leave now. But he did offer us... Isn't it weird to think of an Elseworld story where we go with him now? Aha, an Iron Giant, but this one with a shining blade. Unlike the others that didn't have like a big magical, powerful, empowered sword. I love the depth of field here. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Now, you might have caught some... Gaius, wait! Damn it! Maybe Gaius can be reasoned with? Now, you might have noticed there's this other engineer in the story who the whole time, Nero, he's been saying that he's really jealous of Sid and he wants to be better than Sid. He was calling him Garland at the time, though, so we didn't quite understand that. Yeah, how's he going to feel about the fact that Gaius is still petitioning Sid? It was Nero that built the Ultima weapon. But yeah, it's an interesting little touch about Sid's dad there, isn't it? I was wondering on this replay whether there was a lot more about him in ARR, but I guess not. It really is just here in this cutscene. So yeah, we get this Colossus. A little tip, by the way, if you guys want to get into some of these fights quicker than normal, if you go to your options and set your dialogue to Japanese, this, you remember I had that issue earlier? It was a fun little moment. Yeah, this is where you can do that. These two don't desync. I just missed reapplying it like really hardcore earlier, I guess. Yeah, that was why I was in Japanese, because in this mission, if you set your audio to Japanese, you get out of the cutscenes way quicker and can start fighting the bosses quicker. Especially the last one. I thought to say that there when one of the lines of dialogue was really weird. The text dialogue was really weird. Like they had a whole other page for me to click through. I think it mostly actually, that cutscene we just watched, it might not count. It might only count for when it's voice acted, which it will be soon. There's kind of a very odd mix in this mission. On replay, it feels really weird, actually, where some of it's voiced and some of it's not. Later, they get very consistent. Basically, just everything's voiced. But here, it was like, okay, we can voice some bits, but not other bits. I don't know. Like, you'll hear they randomly start speaking again. And it's funny, I'm so acclimated to a Realm Reborn right now, that's not even something that I'm questioning in this moment, but usually it's something that I think looks really weird. So yeah, you can get the gist of what this guy does. Just a few ground tails. Usually, I've done this so many times, usually I know exactly which animation it is when it's going to end. Sid says, right, I'll examine the equipment for intelligence. Press on, I'll let you know if I've learned anything. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed from our mission at Castrum Sentry. So yeah, this is another elevator here. There's lots of elevators here. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hells. Check it out, so we get to be on a Reaper. And they like wobble around quite a lot. But this time we get buttons on it as well. We get the cannon and the stream. The photon stream and the Magitech cannon. And we actually get to attack them. Now, normally, you can set your UI up that it will replace your actual existing skills, but it will only replace hotbar 1. So, the way I have my client set up at the moment now is I use hotbar 1 as my pouch so that I can cycle through it. So, I'm going to be skill clicking these. You don't have to have it set up this way, and for years and years and years, I haven't had it set up this way. I've had it just replace these. And I'll probably change this at some point, because later when you start playing as other characters and you get their skill bars and stuff, it's nice to have it all properly keybound. So that's something I'll be looking into. But this is really the only part of ARR where this is a thing. This is the same as you'll notice when I get on a mount and I get mount skills. In fact, it literally says there dismount. But you get to charge through now, just fucking stuff up. In fact, I didn't really look. I always have the impression of wars and armies down there and like explosions everywhere. I guess not. But you get to blow up a bunch of other mechs, mech VVEC stuff. Again, I seem to remember when I first did this, that moment was a lot harder and there was a lot more going on. I think it's all been streamlined now to be very... Like, people don't like bits where they don't have their regular skills, I guess. Like, it's fun as a novelty the first time, but if you're doing it every day... So, all these things just get absolutely destroyed now. I swear I remember fighting these arms that come popping out of the walls and stuff. But yeah, I love this room as well. The bloom in here is just ridiculous. But it's fine, because, you know... Like, I've done a lot of stuff messing with reshade with this game, trying to find make it look good. And I always get to this room and I'm like, oh no, the bloom looks ridiculous. But no, this is just the native game bloom. And it's okay in, like, some environments to have, like, a really big, expressive, sort of loud sort of environment, right? There you go. So then there's a Cermet Blast Door. You do higher damage in melee by spamming the photon stream over the cannon, by the way, I think. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, actually. I don't know. I thought that the cannon had a lower cooldown. We look so weird riding that in the bard clothes. Usually I'm in like a big heavy armored character and it sort of works, you know. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think this used to be 8-man as well. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at the Castrum Ariadnum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now, listen well. Press, control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Oh, we're getting disrupted a little bit here, it seems. Communications falling apart. Yeah, you're confused. You remember doing this as a raid, but that was like 10 years ago. Yeah, I guess this was the one big 8-man content piece at launch, maybe, or something. But basically, we're going to have a trial after this, and I think it was all bundled in together. No, it wasn't. The trial must have always been separate, because they made an extreme for it in 2.1. And obviously, we're still just 2.0 for now. You're a natural at this. All right, the way's clear. But it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Oh, so we lost our mech. But I like this, a little mech run bit. It feels very like end game Halo to me, this. You know, there's got to be that bit where things are exploding around you and you drive away. Oh, is it sad because it's got sentience? It's a mammoth, right? Goodbye, Margaret, or whatever your name was. Maggie? Maggie? It was all bundled. Then how did the extreme work? Oh, the extreme just separated it on its own terms. I guess that makes sense, yeah. All right. It's Nero! You... Oh god, I was drinking. You have been leaving a fine mess, haven't you? I don't know what he said at the end there. Trying to speak while drinking equals choking. Is someone there? Ah, the 2 great rivals finally sharing a scene. Garland, old friend. It warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. It's funny, we've seen so much of Nero in this red armor. Do you guys even remember what his face looks like? Nero, is that you? We have seen his face in A Realm Reborn. You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The very first cutscene, remember, when we left Gridania on the airship? The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you this whole time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it's only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people bloody proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Nan Bloody Garland. I'm not voicing this well, but I gotta do it fast. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Baelstar saw fit to offer you a place at his side. And this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no. He did not. Everyone is just desperate for his attention. He's like Livia, really. Long have I endured this injustice. But no more. Like, it's amazing. You get so much stuff here, and they've all got their helmets on. Gaius as well. Lord Van Baelstar in the midst of activating... It's my magnum opus. The creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. My fully powered Ultima weapon. Nero, what are you? Uh-oh. Is he turning it on? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. It's weird, voicing this cutscene makes it feel like it's going fast. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken interest in you. As have I, truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Oh yeah, is this Nero's theme? But look, if you're not voicing it or paying attention, this cutscene is so long. It's pure Netflix material. Should I succeed, Lord Van Baelstar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. You never see Gaius' face? You absolutely do. Oh, in ARR, you mean? Yeah, I don't think we saw his face in ARR. That's true. Eventually you do, though. Alright, here we go. There's a lot of double weaving at the start of this. I think I did okay there, though. So, the outside edge is electrified. So, this mechanic is everyone has to stand together and share the damage. If I was alone there, he would have hit me and just one-shot me. So, we all soak. I think they call them soaks. And there are different types. There's like ones in lines. There's ones all together. That, again, is a very common mechanic. Here he summons this Death Claw. And it aggroes on one particular player. And grabs that player, immobilizing them. And then he jumps away and does this. Which they'll be immobilized in it and get fucked up. So you have to free the player. This one's a Tank Buster. And to be honest, usually he dies in the next anime. He's going to jump into the middle now. And he'll die. So here I can arm's length to not get pushed out. But he's going to try and push you out, and then you've got to run back in. But if you stability, then you're fine. And yeah, usually he's going to summon another Death Claw in a second, and it's about then that he dies. Or in a really good team, if you get a good comp and everybody plays well, you don't even see the second Death Claw spawn, to be honest. There are a couple of moments in this mission where I'm always like, are we going to beat like this DPS check or whatever? So this is one. Do you kill Nero before the Death Claw? Is always interesting to see. It's like 50-50 whether it happens or not. And then, man, I love the guitar in this song. And then in the next fight, there's a few things as well I guess I'll prattle on about, because what else is there to say from this mission that I've done far too many times? And will continue to do long after this episode is over. It's almost criminal that the Let's Play is only going to have this in it once, when the standard Final Fantasy XIV experience is to do this at least two or three times. Damn, we're all very well healed up all the time here, aren't we? Back out of that. I will not suffer to be in another shadow. The only problem with a lot of these bosses is they're small. The bosses are so much better when they're big and you can really see them. But there's a lot of like little humanoid enemies in the game right near the end here, and you know, they're not too cinematic to fight. Because the skill effects kind of just clutter them all up. Don't worry, we'll have a big boss in a minute though. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so dead. Sprint. Ah! How did I get knocked back by that? Was that the Death Claw? That's a third Death Claw. There you go. Oh, sorry, stack. Yeah, not a soak. What's the difference between a stack and a soak? But you're right, that is the term they use. This changes nothing. Still Reason, it's just the Empire boss theme. Livia had it too. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking it sounded a bit similar. Look at that samurai next to us. The best thing about these cutscenes is seeing all the other party members there with different fashion. There's a really funny like video online of someone in a frog suit in this. Nero says, "Ha ha ha ha! The ultimate weapon is activated." And I don't know what he said after that. I can't even bring up the NPC dialogue box in the cutscenes. I just have to read it first time. Are you all right? Yeah. So Sid is deliberately not in this fight, I guess. What of Nero? Fled? Damn it! In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Yeah, so we didn't kill Nero there, he ran off. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance in a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. Soaking is a Mormon thing, oh god. Should I warn you? I should warn you. The chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, right? Right, I think we're back to voice acting now. I think that was the last cutscene that I'll be voicing. The rest of it is voice. Do you guys remember earlier in this series, I said, when we first saw Gaius, I said this whole story is building to one epic monologue from him that just goes on and on and on and on. Well, welcome. We're here. We're at the moment. The Gaius monologue. Also, I just mentioned this thing loves elevators. This next fight is on one giant elevator down. And then the fight after that is on a giant elevator up, if I remember rightly. So let's hit this terminal. I think it's this cutscene here. There's a very funny video online of this cutscene and one of the player characters in a frog suit. And the way the camera reveals them is amazing.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Okay, Sid. It's funny as well. Usually when I'm playing this and I hear Sid's voice there, I'm like, his voice is weird. But it's funny. I've got used to the voices, I think, at this point. Isn't that strange? Yeah, so here, down goes the elevator. Time to make a sandwich. Yeah, this is where you have to fully mute. Because you for...
Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
Because, you know...
The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Alright, we're on our own. Here he is.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Everything about this is so quotable because I've heard it so often. For whom do you fight?
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
Damn, he's got some strong opinions.
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
I mean, kind of, yeah. Why don't we summon our own primals? Well, we don't want to get mind control.
12 otherwise engaged. I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
There you go. Louisoix did that. A good point to get that short story in, right?
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
So he argues the gods, whatever they are primals too.
Is unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louisoix, to grovel at their feet?
I love how he acknowledges Louisoix was great.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
You think it was sarcasm? I don't. I think it was sincere.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove man's salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
There we go. Yeah, so that's the boss intro. That's the scene where if you do it in Japanese, it's much quicker. Fun fact, you used to be able to have replies you could select so people could stun lock the group forever. That's mad. Yeah, like sometimes when you finish that cutscene, you'll just look here and people will already be fighting. And it's like, what the hell? How did they do that? Let us dance, champion of Eorzea. So, you know, I think he makes some compelling arguments. Let's do a bit of a Michael Scott there. This is a raid wide there, the Harida Bella. And you'll notice the Empire basically just, they do not like primals at all. They don't like god worship. They believe man's power, man's ingenuity, man's inventions, you know, is everything. I wonder with the responses what you could do. Okay, right, to talk about the mechanics here a little bit. Every now and then he'll create like some etheric copies of himself on the edges of the screen, of the arena, and they're going to do a massive dash attack. I just dodged that purely by out of luck there. Obviously there's another stack. The battle in it up, I guess. That's probably really bad timing because he's going to leave. Impressive, now it's my turn. Well, he might not leave, actually. I don't know, because the pacing of the fight's going to be different. Oh, did I eat that? I did eat that. Again, you can see where lock-on was not too good. We got healed there. Thank you for that. And he is actually voiced in combat here this time, by the way. You might not hear it, though, because I've got it quite low. So here, for example, all these X's. And then they dash through. And way later in the game, they do some of these mechanics again in some other storyline stuff related to him, and it's so cool. Like, they call back to this stuff in the most amazing way. There's another tank buster there. Another wave of grounds attacks. By the way, if the color is green when he's casting an ability, that means it's going to be like true damage instead of physical or magical damage. And usually that means it will be some kind of like ground telegraph. I just got hit by something called Hand of the Empire. Not sure what I did wrong there. Next song. So when he gets low, he's going to panic, and there's going to be like a whole other phase here. I might be able to do a really cool limit break. See here, he created a bunch of copies, and then they do the X's. So yeah, one of the other things you can do if you've got a good group is if you can put him to 0 health before he runs away. It's actually impossible to kill him. He says if you will not yield something. So if I do this, I can limit break both of them. Which is quite cool, because I think the magic one is an AoE that can't do that. So that's actually kind of badass that we get to do that there. And then I guess the best thing for me to do... Oh, yeah, and... Oh, shit, I just ate that. I'm so sorry. I'm really low. Oh, my God. Sorry. Too excited about my limit break. We've got to avoid this. Oh, not that one. Just keep attacking. Screw the lock on for a second here. Yeah, like if the mage one would probably be a giant AoE, but I think they would be out of range. Unless you can ground target it directly in the middle. Right. And yeah, I like to stay against this wall so that I can easily see. Then we have this attached to our heads, which we obviously don't want to hit other people with. And he's storing this blade energy. I don't know what happens when that fills up. I've never seen that. This is the first example of like a boss with like a limit break. See, he's got blade energy there. I don't know what happens. This is a cool ability though here, ready? Yours is mine. And you don't see his skill bar here. But that's called Veni Vidi Vici. Which I don't know what that means. Latin maybe or something. Yeah, and then he says, you should still stand. Very well then. And then we get one last bit. Normally in the roulettes, he just instantly dies at this bit. There's not much of a fight left. I don't know what he does here. Just AoEs, I guess. Yeah, he's just going to spam this, a bit like Livia did in her last moments. Yeah, it's a pretty cool fight. Sorry, guys. If only the strong matter, then what does that say? Because we just beat you, baby.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
That's a famous quote by Julius Caesar. Is it really? What does it mean? Oh, I came, I saw, I conquered. That's amazing. I didn't know that. That's so cool. You have to look quite closely to see that that's the name of the skill as well. Alright, look, he goes through the door. And the Ultima weapon is there. Sorry, I have to ask, but what option does make your cam focus on the enemy? I can't find it. It's called lock on. You can also just keybind it. And you can lock on to anything. I have it as a keybind, see. And you can set it to automatically lock on as well if you like. Well, good job, guys. I like the shiny floor in here as well. I remember in the series on Twitch talking about how cool the wooden floors looked and stuff with the shine, and wishing Guild Wars had that. Kind of just take it for granted now. But yeah, that entire boss fight was just the elevator going down, by the way. I didn't draw attention to it, but it's just going down, 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 down the whole way, which I think is kind of amazing. So there you go. That is Castrum Meriadnum done now. And Praetorium done now. So that leaves us with one. So everything now we're going to do is like separate, but that's because of the patch. This also still used to be just one massive instance. One massive 8-man long instance. But we get to have a break now. Since the patch. Oh, Vici means I won. That's where the English word for victory comes from. Or Vicky. Vici.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
The Porta Decumana. So we're in like this holding cell, this holding room, a bit like when we first got to Ifrit and all that, right? I think this is new. I think this came out with Endwalker, because again, it never used to be. So, like, we're technically in the open world right now. Remember, with a lot of these other holding arenas, one of the players who's been playing along with us was here with us. I guess maybe they got stuck now and they had to do Praetorium or something. But yeah, here we are. From within this, we can matchmake into the Ultima fight, which is the last trial of the story. It is 4-man again, and once again, I'm going to remake the team. Again, anyone's welcome to join. Just fastest finger first, I guess. But let's see what it says here. Making your way through the Praetorium, you sweep aside wave after wave of defenders before finally coming face to face with Gaius van Baelsar himself. Unable to overcome you by his own hands, the Black Wolf takes control of the Ultima weapon and sets upon you once more. Do what you have come to do and see that the Magitech monstrosity never threatens Eorzea again. This is the end now. So party finder, recruit members. It's not a dungeon, it's a trial. The Porta Decumana. Recruit members. Yes, this fight has really cool music. The Ultima song is awesome. The party finder is closed due to changes within the party. That's weird. It hasn't actually closed though. It's telling me it's closed, but it hasn't. So we're looking for one healer. It's so weird to be the only person on the party finder. Look at this. It's so weird. All right, here we have it. And we're going to min-eye level it as well. This is quite a long fight in two very major phases. So on min-eye level, I wonder how it will feel. Man, I got so low in that Gaius fight there, eating that one AoE there as well. Oh, I got to turn up.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Yeah, I do remember there's a fight after this, guys. I do remember. All right, let's do it. So it has three things. The Might of Crags, primed with the Power of Titan. The Might of the Vortex with Garuda, and Inferno with Ifrit. Ultima Weapon has partaken the power of icons. Let's try and get a good volume. So look, he summons fucking Ifrit. Ifrit is right there. Using Earthen Fury, the massive attack he was using during the major fight. And ow, that kind of hurt. So yeah, tank wants to keep Ultima away from us. Oh god, there's a... Jesus Christ, I needed to get far away from that. That was Titan jumping down. Titan is then that obviously would have hit us. Landslide. I think that's aimed at the, like a random DPS or far away. But basically the way this works, guys, this is a lot like Ceres from the recent Guild Wars stuff. Ultima will do a thing, and then Titan will do a thing. And then Ultima will do a thing, and then the equivalent Primal will do the thing. Like, they bounce. All right, next song. Oh, got that one there. And sprint away from that. Just tried to stay out of the AoEs. Yeah, like I said, a big monster. I love the way that the Ultima weapon looks in this game. They're really weird about Omega in this game. Not that we're anywhere near that story. But what a story that was, guys. Alpha is out there somewhere, eventually. We'll get there. Alright, now, as far as I know, I don't really have any more singing I can do for a bit. Really got to get away from that. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this is good. This is very different to normal. Like, I'm actually quite scared of Titan there. The land itself is mine to wield. Now, remember the Titan could lock us in jail? Well, oh shit. Be entombed in earth. He does it to all of us. And he's going to nuke us all. And we can't do anything. So we die. But Heidelin says, hear, feel, think. She did it. She said the line. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look into the light. This is actually insane what happens here. We get the buff, Blessing of Light, and we get broken out. Heidelin saves us. Just straight up. Just fucks up Titan. Titan is gone now. Titan is not in the Ultima weapon anymore. Titan's essence, torn from the Ultima weapon? Okay, back to this. No matter, it still harbors the might of the other icons. So, we have like a god on our shoulder right now. But not one of the 12, like a crystal god. So here's Garuda. With the air. Oh my god, that hurts! Fucking hell! Alright. Alright, sing again. Oh, I fucked up. I pressed... Yeah, I know what I did. I know what I messed up. So yeah, we can't be too near to the edges because the wind will blow you in, and there's only a small slice you can be safe. So you just got to watch where she lands. She's on the other side there now, see, and we want to be here. And I need to do more bloodletters. There we go. I love the order here, by the way. Titan is easily the most boring of the primals to me. Then Garuda. Who's my favorite primal, though? Ifrit. And they save Ifrit for last. Sorry, let me be clear. My favorite primal from the main story. My actual favorite primal from launch is probably Odin, actually. And he's very obscure. And I think that's a part of why I like him. Oh, shit. But not out into the blue. There we go. Casting Eye of the Storm again. I didn't even know he could recast that. Alright, there it is. The wind is at my beck and call. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I just pushed. We're doing zeros, so he has this epic shield on him now. Naught can pierce the raging tempest. We're doing zeros, and he's got like Mega Protect or whatever, which is why this was such a waste, and doing that. Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. He's trying to cast Headsman's Wind, which I think is Garuda's limit break. And again, Hydaelyn just like intercedes. Remember the Ascians were saying, oh, he's getting really strong now that he's got all those the crystals repowered? Garuda as well? Impossible! But the ultimate weapon is not spent of icon power yet. See, so Gaius is... he has no idea why this is happening, but the Ascians probably do. Hellfire, check it out, Ifrit! Holy shit, they're nearly killing me. Seriously. Oh my god, I wish I had Feint or something. Yeah, obviously don't stand in those. I feel like I'd fucking die. He's back. Let's arm's length this. Vulcan Burst. Yeah, he tries to knock you to the edge, and then obviously you got to run to the center. I'm singing, everybody. We do have an ultimate here, which is worth using. So I'm going to use it, Desperado. Oh god, I might get hit from this. I can't move while limit breaking, by the way. So my timing there was pretty bad. Yeah, but don't be scared to throw away a limit break in this early bit of the fight. Oh, I got no stab this time. This is usually how the game works, by the way. Like, you can use a skill to mitigate one, but the next one you're not going to be able to. And you want to pick which one you do. So this is the strength of the Icon Slayer. He's going to try it again. Very well. Let us see how you fare when the ultimate weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. So we can hurt him through this one. Naught will be left of you but ash. Is that what he said? Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. See, we're getting stacks of Prayer of Light. They can just keep coming in. Willing to the power of the Mother Crystal. Bathed in the light. So... this game eventually does have special actions. Look, Titan dies, Ifrit dies, sorry, there in front of him. And he's not coloured anymore. He's not got the power in him. This game does have, like, special actions, which would fit in this fight here. But they don't have it implemented. No! How are you doing this? You know, like a special action where you have to praise the crystal, I can imagine, would be a thing. And yeah, it's just regular old ultimate weapon now, not glowy at all, just like when we first saw it, when it arrived with Garuda. I was about to refresh my dots there, but I knew we were going to get a cutscene.
But the ultimate weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength friend.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Oh, La Habrea.
La Habrea.
And he looks like Thancred, see? How many times have I done this?
Acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
I wasn't even thinking ever that that looks like Thancred.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
This is where a mystery is introduced that I don't know the answer to.
For the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
I love this, because he doesn't really like him.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
See, this Heart of Sabik, I don't know what that is, I don't think. Is that explained in Endwalker?
Magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Like, who's Sabik?
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
So yeah, it's the weapon and the spell.
I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
See, if that is explained in Endwalker, this is just another crazy example of a really long mystery.
What have you done?
Oh, I love
no
this.
more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
Like, I don't know if Sabik is a person or a thing or...
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Guys, such devastation. Look at this. I mean, there are no other words. Do you agree, guys?
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
The guy who said this could not have been his intention in chat. That's brilliant.
Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
I love this tunnel back here. I've never really noticed that.
We will speak later, Ascian.
I love it. They're both our enemies, and they're enemies of each other too.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Uh-oh.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
So that thing about Sabik, like, I know what the big meteor shower thing is from Shadowbringers. That Sabik thing, I guess, is like later. I don't know. Listen to this song though, guys, by the way. I might not speak much in this one. Mysteries abound. Here it comes.
Gaze upon true power.
Ow. Alright, so we have to move into these. There we go. I remember the music starting there a lot earlier than that. Oh, we gotta go in. Oh no, wrong button! I'm not on White Mage! Oh, he's so fucking dead. Oh no, he's okay actually. I pressed Q thinking I would go forwards. I went back. Okay, so Citadel Buster, do not get hit with. And then he sends these like bits out. And you want to watch where they face and not be standing in front of them. So there is an extreme of this, which I'm desperate to play. I would love... And then they do it this way as well. I would really love to see what the extreme of this is like. I've read that it's not too hard, but there are just a fuck ton of ground tails everywhere. This is most unexpected. You are possessed of great might. This I will allow. Yet yours is not the might of a ruler. Such is the difference between us, a difference that will assure my victory. Yeah, because we just have this crystal thing helping us. Have we earned what we've got, really? Okay, he's going to force you into the middle with that, and then he's going to Citadel Bust, so you have to get to the side. Oh god, I've desynced my two thingies, whatever. And again, they'll do it in the opposite way this time. They do a half and half, and then... Right, we got to run into that guy. Holy shit, I had to do that during that. Shit. I've missed both of those. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, we're getting a bit low here. Oh god, that AoE's gonna... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, we're cooking. The tank's healthy at least. Oh shit, get out of that. Yeah, I love this weird attack he does. The bing! And then, you know, just the really high-pitched laser sound. The army's pale up. There's a Citadel Buster happening during those at the moment. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, get those, and then straight into the middle. I'm really trying to get in the... I don't want to be too many pixels too close. Tank Buster there, homing lasers. Some tank busters, by the way, have slightly different telegraph, and you don't want to be standing near the tank at all, because you'll get cleaved. Oh my god, this is... Maybe we should open our item pouch and get some potions ready to help the mage out. Thing is, I only have high potions. I don't have my max potions. It's not going to be very good now at level 50. Same again. Look how low he is. Oh my god. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he managed to heal himself just... Oh, no, rip. Okay, high potion. Uh-oh. I'm probably dead now. No. Oh my lord. Alright, Ultima wins. The big KO. Damn. Alright, let's try again, round 2. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have... Maybe someone would have wanted to change something? I don't know. I mean, there's no build craft, so again, you can just sort of flow in. I'll try and play a little bit better this time. Yeah, healer got clipped by the Citadel Buster. The Citadel Buster's no joke. There's a really cool version of this guy, sort of, later, where it's 24-man. And I love watching everyone spread away from the Citadel Buster in that. There's like a prototype. Yeah, I'd like to prog it, but ideally in the... Oh, God, why? He's trolling. I'm sure that was trolling there. Ideally in the extreme. Oh, God. Might have self-healed a bit quick there. Which one is Etheric Boom? Oh, that's the one that pushes away. Yeah, this mechanic I don't actually know. I think you have to break the tether to cause the explosion. Because I think if you let them touch each other, it's a huge nuke. But you got to like move quick and, you know, decisively. There we go. Because once someone blows it up, it's going to have a point blank AoE there, and you don't want, you know, you don't want to get clipped unnecessarily by it. All right, let's put those two up. It's a nice slow bit of my abilities. Oh. Yeah, if the balls collide, it does a big boom. I assume if all four of them collide, it might be like a big wipe. I don't know. On min-eye level, at least. Alright, we're back to him saying that we're possessed of great might. So yeah, you can see all of this. The 2 full phases to this Ultima battle. It's been split off into its own mission now, and you can see why. But for a long time, and when I joined the game, it was not. Away from the Citadel Buster. It was, it was all still part of just Praetorium. And it was all 8-man as well, right? Am I wrong about that? Was this an 8-man thing? It must have been if it was all the same instance, because it would have been the same party. Oh, shit, I died. I think the mage, the white mage, dived away as I walked forward slightly to get closer for the tank. Okay, I think I have weakness on me now. Yeah. So, when you immediately get rezzed, you get this thing, Transcendent. And it means that as long as you don't immediately use any buttons, you're invulnerable. So there, did you see how I got rezzed on 0 health inside a giant AoE? I could have just insta-died again straight away there. But you get this grace mechanic that means you'll be invulnerable. So usually what you want to do when you get rezzed is don't press any buttons too quickly. Because, because you'll be vulnerable again too quick. If you just res, then you can let them get at least like 1 heal on you, and then go ahead. By the way, this is another weird example. This thing's called Tank Purge. I always think that that's going to be a tank buster mechanic, as in I'm hitting the tank. But no, it's more like the Ultima weapon is a tank and it's purging itself of energy or something, so it's a raid wide, even though it sounds like it should be a tank buster. I don't know. Right, that's okay. Get out of that. This fight is genuinely really clunky and tricky on a Black Mage, can I just say? When I was learning Black Mage, I was like doing so badly on this, because all this like free liberty of movement I have here, you don't have on that class. It's just really annoying, you know, you got to stop and stack, and then you got to move, and then you got to get out of the Citadel Buster, and you got to move again. It's like, I just want to cast. Oh god, the mage is dead again. What do? Holy fuck. The high potion is okay, but we can't really do it. Do we have... Phoenix Sounds are only out of combat, I think, as well. I think we're just going to have to wipe here. We can't do it without a healer. Original Praetorium got meaned by eye level scaling, so it could be done in about 5 minutes with cutscene skipping. Then they removed cutscene skipping and it became a Netflix duty. Oh, I didn't realize that you could skip the cutscenes at one point. I'm going to start potioning from the start this time, I think, maybe. Yeah, if you're having ping issues, you should run No Clippy. No Clippy will take all those issues away. Obviously, you can't just randomly grab that now, here and now, but yeah, something to consider. Ooh. Yeah, I can try to be a bit more proactive. If we just don't mess up those stacks when we want to get together and, like, you know, one person gets hit a lot harder than they otherwise could have. Yeah, look how fast my GCD is with this. So, Etheric Boom, I don't know. Thank you for the heal. That means I can grab this. Do I want to be close or far with Etheric Boom? Right, straight in. See, it sucks. I'm so used to, like, reprisaling or something right before a mechanic like that. I'm not sure. I think I'm about as good as I can be. I think I have every button available to my class right now. I think there's much more I can do. It's funny to think this harder phase is all while he doesn't have any primals. Okay, this is most unexpected. We are possessed of great might. He will allow. Yeah, ours is not the might of a ruler. Straight in the middle. Get out of the Citadel Buster. Probably should have Raging Strikes before. Just getting right away so they got as much space as possible. Okay. Put the poisons up. High potion. Ugh. Okay. Alright, we're looking pretty healthy here. We're looking a lot healthier than we were last time, I'll say that much. There is a really good item as well, the Potent Poisoning Potion. That can do a lot of damage in this duty. But I haven't bought any on Tremor yet. Probably could have. Min-eye level feels like there's a much bigger difference here than it has been anywhere else in the playthrough so far. Okay, we're back to this bit. That's good. Into the middle. And then out of the middle. Oh, actually, you don't even need to leave the middle there. Tank is nice and healthy still. Oh. How that tank purge. Another high potion going. This will probably get followed up with a Citadel Buster. There it is. In fact, you can see he's casting it already. Oh! Oh god, this is me done for. Oh no, it's not. He got a heal. Nice. Oh, I used wide volley there instead, but whatever. Oh, it's close. Yeah, obviously prioritize keeping yourself alive. Because the tank goes down, the healer goes down, that's it. I probably shouldn't have eaten that. I probably should have just stayed out of that one. But I don't know, maybe they would have died. Actually, this is the same thing as before, right? Like the death timing? Oh. I'm so glad that that initial laser doesn't do any damage. Oh my god, he's proper throwing them at me here. Drink potions, chug. Oh god, he's Citadel bustering just me there. Oh. Oh god, the tank got hit by it. Oh, I think we've made it a little bit further here. Into the middle. Yeah, his Citadel Buster is like offset now. That's quite interesting. Okay, we've stabilized. Except the fact that I have weakness. And our res is on cooldown, obviously. It's these tank purges. They're really hard. Look at that. Look how much we all get absolutely nuked by that. Oh, I guess I'll... Oh, I shouldn't have limit broke. Maybe the healer could have LB'd. I shouldn't have done that. In fact, I definitely shouldn't have. The Dragoon could have done it. That's really silly of me. Look, if we wipe again, let's save that limit break for something useful. Isn't the tier 2 healer LB like a big heal? Which unironically would be helpful here, right? If we're slowly getting drained down. Holy fuck. Okay, I can help them with this one. I can go into this, definitely. Okay, nice. Holy fuck. Only just, though. Only just. Oh, Tank Purge, this is it. This is it for making Revgaji. No, you're not making Revgaji. Tremor. Oh, we're dead. Oh, God. Guys, can we do this? Should we eat food? We can't beat the old weapon. When the healer is out of mana, it's not bad. We can't beat it. Do I have any consumables? I'm going to eat my lentils and chestnuts. Oh, we're going for it. Holy shit. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong as well, every time. I want to put my damage buffs up first, then my payoff attacks. Yeah, let me... Oh, God. Sorry. I just ate that for absolutely no reason. I'll say I'm glad I'm not the one healing. Without even my full kit. Well, let me second win this. Where's Medica 2? He might not have it. Doesn't that only proc? I don't know. I've barely played White Mage. You've seen me doing it on the series. Everything's fun and games to this mid-high level. I mean, see, I quite enjoy this. Like I say, the sweet spot for me is like three to 5 wipes. We could always just turn it off. It would be a bit of a shame. It'd be nice to overcome the challenge. Alright, I'm not singing. Damn it. Ooh. I mean, I'm trying to help as much as I can with the potions. Alright, I do have Medica 2. Oh, okay, so he's not using his stronger AoE heal. Maybe that's the big difference? You only just got it. Yeah, I think I only just got it as well. Oh, yeah, I think I got that at level 50. It's not a proc thing, is it? Wow, the difference between us is whether we're a ruler. Here we go. Get out of that. Ugh, that was annoying. Oh, shit. Oof. Okay. Our high potion there. And throw that in there. Alright, nice. That was a nice little bit there for me. Had a lot of good buttons to press there, and we managed to get through the various mechanics. Here's the tank purge. Can heal myself on that one a bit. Yeah, there you go. He just cast Medica 2 there. Is that a massive help then? A much bigger AoE heal? Oh, I see. It gives us all a regen effect. I see. Okay, that is huge then, actually. So it's AoE heals the whole party and gives everyone a bit of regen. Which sounds massive, actually. Alright, nice. Sing that. Managed to get that right as it came off cooldown, which was quite nice. Oh yeah, I definitely feel way healthier. Look at the party's health at the moment, and it feels a lot better. Oh. Should be alright. Feels like that mechanic there, with everyone with the things attached to them, and you're basically put into quarters of the arena. That's fine for us, but we only have 4 players. If we had 8 players... Oh, really? Why? Come on, I was so in there with everyone. If we had 8 players, we'd be forced to spread out a lot more, and that would be a lot more dangerous. Holy shit. I feel like I'm dying at that same moment each time. Oh, come on! I can't believe that hit me there, man. I can't believe he threw all of them on me as well. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm just straight up dead now. He can't revive again now. I'm dead. Dead. Oh, I'm so annoyed that I can't believe that tagged me like that. I really thought I was clear of that as well. I really thought I was so far out of it. Fuck's sake, like I dodged one. I was looking to get to heal. Hey, WP, while I'm busy killing Ultima, I ain't busy now. Can someone tell me if the old VODs will carry on naturally after this episode? No, not after this episode, no. Because there are 6 patches of the living world to play. So, not yet. There are 6 more episodes before the 2 series bridge together. Time to make another character. Yeah, no clippy won't affect lag with, like, movement on the ground and stuff. That is true. Oh my, he's got me. The cooldown came back. Well, I put a lot more pressure on the team there. Oh, I'm not going in that. I don't know how that works. If you have Transcendence and you soak, what does that do? Not soak, sorry. Whoever mentioned that Mormon thing earlier has ruined that for me now. I just want you to know. You fucking ruined that for me. I guess it will convince me to... Like, there, I wasn't in that. Yeah, it's 3 of the damn things. Okay. Oh, this is going to be very satisfying when we get this. Is this the run? Oh! Back into the middle. Holy shit. See, unironically though, I wish all the trials had been a bit like this. Next song. Oh, we're making big progress here, guys. Big progress. Look at this. Look how healthy everyone is. Holy shit. Back to the middle. That's about as middle as I can get. Little Buster. Jesus Christ. The noise during that. Just seeing like all the actual models of the missiles, not just the fiery explosion, but the models of the missiles clipping into the camera as it comes down. Okay. Oh, I might get attacked now. I'm right there. Laser focus. We're gonna get in. Here we go. High potion. All right, this is new. Oh god, this actually might be horrible. Doesn't he just spam tank purge now? Oh shit, this bit's really hard actually. This is nearly always a snooze fest. Here we go, look, he's casting Ultima. Curse you, Ascian! So all that devastation from a second ago, he's going to do again now. How much destruction must be wreaked before you are sated? Is he saying that to me or La Habrea? Oh, we have to do the damage here. Now watch my limit break bar. Hydelin says, I have not the strength to shield thee again. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic. Let darkness prevail. Lest darkness prevail. Look, she gives us a tier 3 limit break. Did somebody already cast it? Boom. So that was the Dragoon doing. I mean, there's so much noise all over the screen there. So yeah, even though we only have 4 players, we got the T3 LB there. And we had our melee DPS do it, because they'll do the most damage. Ultimate detonation in 20 seconds. I have never seen that pop up. Oh god, we gotta kill him. Go. Sing. 10 seconds. Holy shit. What does that look like? I'm curious about some of those mechanics, what they look like when you fail them. I'm very curious.
No. No, no, no. Yeah.
No. The healing was good. It made it a lot more fun, I think, actually. Yeah, exactly. You made it exciting. Piers is right.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
How do you know that men of power trying to wrest control is not what perpetuates the cycle, Gaius? Because I've read the history books. It sounds like that's the case, really. It just does the Ultima you saw in the cutscene and wipes the party, WP. Oh, that's still kind of cool, though. I like the idea of seeing it again. But okay. I love that you know that.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Blech. Goodbye, Diet Gaius, you were a dummy. Look how pretty. So he dead. Am I right? Yay! This is always a good moment because it means that the mission is over. Bye-bye, guys. Look at this environment here. So, yeah, believe it or not, that's not the end. I do this very commonly. I have very little memory of what happens next. There is another fight. I know that. But it's not a trial. It's not a dungeon. It's like a solo duty. And this, I guess, is technically the final boss. Amazing stuff, guys. That was lots of fun.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
What is he talking about?
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision.
Do we believe him, guys?
Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Okay, so La Habrea. This is weird. I don't think I have no memory of this. Was this not all still also a part of Praetorium before as well? So it's a solo duty. We get the amazing Ascian boss music. Thancred. The thing is, why does La Habrea need his body? Whose body was he using before?
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
That was funny. Did you guys catch that? The camera moved as though it was panning over a whole party of players, even though it's only us. And I think that's a remnant of where it used to be. The final boss. They turned it into a duty because it used to just be a 10-second fight. Well, I have to be honest, I have very little memory of the La Habrea fight. Alright. For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. They use star to mean like world quite often in this, I believe. Ancient fire to 3. Ow. Ow. Oh god, hold on. But is it still my mid-eye level? No, of course it's not. Holy shit, he hurts though. Ah, and he's got a lot of health. And I have to avoid these. Oh god, End of Days. I know another boss that uses a spell called End of Days. That's amazing. I didn't realize it was a reference to the La Habrea fight. Nightburn. Holy shit, that's like Flare. He just cast Flare on me. Am I supposed to lose this? I can't hold on for much longer. What the fuck is this? Devouring Dark? What are these fireballs? I probably don't want to be near them, right? Oh, okay, we're alright there. 3 poison him. Hydelin, mummy, will you help, please? Ancient Eruption. Okay, I can avoid that. Oh, fluid. Oh, but they're following me, aren't they? Oh. Okay, we're alright there. I don't know whether running away is a good idea. Searing Flames, cleanse all in the name of the one true God. Holy shit. I actually do have the power of the Echo on me. Brilliant Conviction. I'm breaking limits. Only as a true warrior of light could. In fact, yeah. Is my health coming back because of the Echo? Or has he just not been able to hit me for this long? What's a safe spot here? Over there, I think. Holy shit, that really was the only safe spot. High Potion again. Repoison. Grip of Night. This is a cool little fight. He's got so much health, though. Those tainted by light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. He's got so much health. I guess it's no small thing fighting an Ascian. Some of the stuff they do with the Ascian fight. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm really glad we're barred our way through this, actually. Double. Oh, God. Does that mean he's going to double cast Nightburn? Double cast Flare? Ow. Ow. Consumed by Dark Flames. Damage dealt and HP recovery reduced. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation arise. Well, good thing he stopped to talk right then, because he would have had me. Oh, shit. I got to kill these, have I, maybe? It'd be so cool if I could solo Limit Break. La Habrea's power. That's charging so quick, though. What? Okay, I'll just do my best and try and kill one, at least. Really, I want to dock something else, but I feel like I'm not going to have time. Okay, we got one. I'm not going to be able to do that in time. I'm going to just hide over here. Am I going to be alright? Farewell, servant of light. Oh, crap. I shouldn't be too undergeared because I am in the relic armor. I think it's just set up in such a way that's making me poo myself a little bit. Holy shit. Dude, look at these animations. Am I okay? No, I'm dead! Humph. Yours was always a vain struggle. I don't remember any of this. What happens now? I love the full-on lava effect on the perimeter, by the way. Because this fight is not a duty in any way. Does she just bring us back? She's like OP. Like multiple times at the end here, we've been way out of our depth. Against Gaius, against the Ultima weapon. Definitely Ultima weapon phase 2. Oh my god, look, it's the theme. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. Look, all the fragments we collected. And receive of the power to banish the darkness. Holy shit. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin. Alright. Dude, they did really well with the music and the UI and everything there. No matter bless me or no, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. Jesus, he just called me an imperfect being. Oh my god. Guys, that's a good line. Why did he call us an imperfect being? Huh, strange. That's amazing. They really did have all this planned out, eh? Nightburn. Fuck me. Yeah, alright, I get it. You withstood the darkness, impossible. In the middle? It's got to be in the middle. Illusory cremation. I'm in a weird place now where I feel like I could just face tank all this stuff. Oh shit. Is this a slightly tweaked version of the theme? You are strong, I concede. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Thancred, no! Mark not the dark minion's subtle words. Only light may banish the darkness, says Heidelin. Oh, it's because it's a new thing. They've added some sneaky new bits of dialogue that make it super cohesive with the story later. I guess so. What have I got here? The blessing of the light, the mother crystal. I'm like glowing. Look at me. I'm like supersonic. Oh my god, he's dropping a lot of shit. End of days. That's why it's called End of Days and all that, I guess. If that is true. I mean, I don't know. What was the original version like when it was 8 men? Maybe none too many of us can say because we were also used to him just getting blown up in 2 seconds. Fluid Flare. Dude, he's got so many cool skill names. He has Flare, but it's not Flare. And he has another version of Flare that's named Flare, but isn't quite Flare. Oh, shit. Oh, we have plenty of time with that. I would love to be using Repelling Shot here, by the way. Like, to dodge shit. But I'm just too nervous about it. I feel like I'm a bit too an expert. Like, I don't really know where I can go a lot of the time. So here, I'm not going at arm's length. He's done this so irregularly. I could have, but I'll just move in, because why not? Damn, this is cool, because I usually just think of La Habrea as a bit of a chump. This story's so long, and this game's so good, that ultimately, you just look back on the La Habrea arc as, like, a blip, really, and it's like, oh, yeah. Well, that guy. So it's funny to, like, actually be in an intense boss battle with him. Oh my god, he triple cast it this time. Fire Sphere. Oh, it's this. Okay, yeah, back into the middle. We're actually doing his whole health bar. I thought that there'd be a cutscene and he'd run away or something, but no, we're doing the whole thing. Oh, I didn't have much time there. I sprinted on that, and it still wasn't really easy. I cannot tell if I'm invulnerable. I really can't tell. I think I am. It's healing me at some point. I mean, it's just regen, isn't it? I'm just regenning like mad as it goes. Holy shit. Minor spoiler, in 2.1, i.e. the next episode, well, the bonus is first, but we're going to meet another Ascian. who is dressed quite differently. Plenty of hawk's eyes. There we go, nearly done. Ancient cross. There it is. Down you go, Laha. Look, he's in like the Aether. This isn't just generic kind of fantasy BS here, by the way. There is lore about this area that we're in.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Oh, I remember this. We have the Chaos Bow. How do you kill this guy?
What?
There you go, there he is. Back with his mask on. I guess they don't really give him a face, because he's always got his hidden mask on, right? When he's not Thancred. So we managed to separate him from Thancred. There's that hated crystal that you like so little. Oh, it's everyone. Holy shit, what? I don't remember this. Oh my god, we all go rocketing in. This is so weird.
It binds them. They are too many.
Yeah, it's very cheesy anime shit. Yeah. And totally unearned as well at this point. I do not remember this. So, was that the crystal that was possessing Thancred? Hold on, when he was sitting moping in that chair back in the Waking Sands, like 5 parts ago, was he clutching at a crystal in his chest or anything? Oh no, look, the place is getting blown up. I guess I'll just lie down with Gaius. And we can be together. As the world ends. Oh my god! It's our thing, our Reaper. It's Maggie. You can actually see when he got possessed by the crystal if you look closely. Really? That's amazing. Look, Gaius is up. He's on his feet. I'm actually really curious what they do here with him.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Holy fuck! That's what they do. Actually, I didn't really remember its name. I just said Maggie and took a shot in the dark, to be honest.
Feel. Think. warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
Oh, it cut a little bit there. Oh, look at that blowing up in the distance.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
It's funny hearing just these random NPCs being voiced.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
Hello, Papalimo. It's been a while.
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
It's nice seeing these two. We've come a long way, guys, in 10 episodes since we first saw them in the forest.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise?
If you think about it, right, at about 5 hours a pop, it's about 50 hours, which is sort of what I expect of a full Final Fantasy RPG. It's weird that they got in that ballpark. Of course, that's before the patches. And then the expansions you would judge on their own, I guess.
That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh! I honestly forgot that this Reaper was such a big part of this story. I feel like I should keep it as my mount. Me and that hat.
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Just totally expressionless.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
Hey, we smiled. We actually cracked a smile there. Of course, you'll notice the whole thing with the Agrius and Midgardsormr has had no role in the story whatsoever yet.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thanks to 12, we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
And our
Though
friend...
the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
I guess he's laughing and joking, he's feeling good.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
You imagine idling covered in oil, spanner in hand, fixing Maggie while I was fighting armor. Yeah, because I saw someone said she basically took credit for something she didn't really do there at all. Yeah, it's hard to know how much I can speak, because they might suddenly start chatting again. Looks like they're preparing for a speech.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the Seventh Umbral era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united,
as the warriors of light united in the champion.
How many light-haired characters there are?
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Yeah, this is a bit weird to me. These guys just declare, oh, we were in an Umbral Era before, we were in a Dark Age-y, rebuild-y phase.
Let it be writ
That on this day,
by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
So, the 7th Astral Era.
Astral Era is come.
There you go. They could, in theory, do this after...
A realm reborn.
Oh, they said the line. Sorry, guys. Woo, realm reborn. So it's an Astral Era now. They could, in theory, do this after every goddamn expansion. But they don't. As far as I know, I don't know what happens after Endwalker. I sort of feel like that could be... They could do... I don't know. Depending on what they do with Endwalker. The whole idea of Astral Umbral eras might even go away. I'm not sure. No idea. Haven't played it. But yeah. There you have it. That is FF14. A Realm Reborn. We can change the scrolling speed. To be a bit quicker, I guess. I don't really know what to say here. Normally, I like to do a bit of a review and a bit of a run over. Look, there's La Habrea there. It's weird because we are in the middle of the story. I like that they set that last cutscene there with Midgardsormr and the Agrius back there. It's like they are kind of subtly saying to the community, hey, remember this? We have plans. Maybe? But yeah, like, in-game, I don't know what it said. Maybe one of you guys spotted it in the live chat or in the comments, but obviously, whenever we've got a new quest, on the top left, it said, you know, we're 5% done, 10% done, 15% done of the story or whatever. I think the value is still only at, like, 65 or something. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the post-patches. And I'll repeat myself as well, I burned out of this game hard, and the lowest I felt, actually, was in the post-patches. It wasn't even the base game. The post-patches I had a real issue with, which was that I was just trying to catch up, and everyone was just saying, get to the first expansion. So I was kind of, like, in this rush mode. I wasn't, like, enjoying it, like, or indulging in it. And I was thinking of it as just like, okay, it's just a couple of patches after the game's over, whatever, it will be done in a minute. So I kept finishing quests thinking, oh, it will be over in a second. Oh, it will be over in a second. Oh, it will be over in a second. But it wasn't. I mean, it's a huge... Now, remember I said there was an update during one of the expansions where they cut a bunch of stuff out? Even the post-patch quests, they refined the crap out of and removed a lot of busy work. But it's very long. It's really long. The post-patches are very, very impressive with this in terms of quantity and the amount they get in there. So yeah, do I review ARR already? I don't know. It's a bit like my Janthir Wilds Let's Play situation at the moment, you know. Like, yeah, we've done the base game, but sure, it's not done yet, you know. There's another. I'm not going to say a back half. It's not half. We've definitely gone over most. Yeah, this music's pretty crazy, but I like the ending sequence, and you can see here as well why I plotted this out. You might have thought, in episode 9, the last part, you might have thought, why isn't WP just finishing the game if he's right at the last little sequence? It's because that was like 3 hours. We did about an hour of like just chit-chat and doing the first dungeons, right? I looked at the timestamp when we got into Meriadenum. It was like an hour in. We're now 4 hours in to this episode. You were surprised the perfume quest in 2.1 was 2 quests instead of 4 hours? Yeah, I'm really curious to go back through it because I have to say I've enjoyed this. It's still look, I would honestly give this maybe a 6 out of 10 as a product. I would give the first expansion maybe a 7.5. The next expansion after that like an 8. And I'd give Shadowbringers a 9. Or maybe even more. Shadowbringers, it got really good at that point. So like, I really, you know, I don't think this was that amazing. But on replay, it's been better. It has been better. And certain arcs, the only arc that I haven't enjoyed from ARR has been the Kurthus arc. But, you know, it's also, you know, we're getting all these cool comments and we're getting people talking about it in the Discord and we have a live chat going on. It's a lot more fun, you know. There's a lot, it feels like it's, you know, there's a lot more indulgence happening than if I was just sitting there alone just spamming through the quests. You like Stormblood more than Heavensward? Oh, yeah. Heavensward, I still was not convinced the game was really good, and I thought people were just fanatical. Look, there's some, I've got a bit of a thing about this game, and I still stand by it. But back when I originally bounced off of this, I was convinced that what really happens is the base game is so bad, it lowers your expectations and your standards. So then when they start exceeding your expectations and your standards, you really love it, even though really... And I still stand by that to a certain extent. I do. So as I was playing through Heavensward, I thought, yeah, you know, it's a pretty good story. Heavensward is a pretty good story. But it happens to be way better than what we just played. And, you know, the setting is good and all that. So Heavensward is good, don't get me wrong. But Stormblood was way better. The characters in Stormblood and the detail that they go into and the light that they shine on the occupation and stuff. Heavensward had really good characters. Stormblood had really good characters. It's more unfocused, obviously, and it's not as high fantasy, but it's a very, very, very good story. And then the Stormblood post-patches led into Shadowbringers, which is obviously both high fantasy and a massive lore payoff, and it's just, oh, so good. So, yeah. Basically, as far as I am concerned, so far, every expansion is better than the last. ARR is the weakest, then Heavensward is better, then Stormblood is better, then Shadowbringers is better, and I don't know after that. I've never played it. You think it depends on what kind of story grabs you? Yes, yeah, absolutely. That is a component of it, yeah, for sure. I think if I was a player during the day, just like desperate for answers about like the Heart of Sabik or what the hell the Ascians are doing, and some of the stuff that the end of Heavensward introduced, if then I was just thrust into Stormblood, it would have felt like a huge diversion, and I probably would have been like, oh. But that wasn't my experience. My experience was getting to play it all at once. And it was just brilliant. Oh my god, memberships are being gifted and stuff. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you very much for that. That's really lovely. Good luck, guys. If you've got a membership, you'll get an icon, you get emotes. John Sellers gifted some. Thank you, guys. That's really nice of you. Beardley joined as well. Oh, Beardley joined as a full membership. Nice, man. I don't know whether I've named that really badly. I might need to pick a better name. But yeah, that means when I start making exclusive stuff, you'll get it. Thank you. That's really cool, guys. Stormblood patches are some of the best story in this game, including expansion. Yeah, there's just the characters are really good. And I like the setting and the places that we go, and the mechanics were fun, like the underwater stuff. Anyway, I don't know. This is the credits for ARR, and we're talking about a bunch of shit. I'm very nervous about the fact... Oh, I like to believe that someone out there is watching this who's never played this story. And they're probably kind of bored hearing me go on about a bunch of random stuff they haven't experienced yet. But we will get there, guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's just kind of hard to gauge who's in the audience right now. Fans that have already done it all, or maybe, and as I would hope, a couple of people who are newly along for the ride. Alright, shall I skip this? I think there is a post-credit scene. I don't like skipping credits, by and large, because, I don't know, I feel like it's disrespectful or something. A lot of people work on this stuff, but once you get to, like, third party, I don't know. The music's alright here as well. Hey, WP, my brother and I... Yeah, if you guys have any questions or whatever, to kill the time during the credits. My brother and I are on the last set of patch quests for ARR. Now that you beat this on stream, I have to say the ending of base ARR is a lot weaker than the wine and cheese arc to me. What, you mean the end of patch 6? The end of patch 6 is kind of a huge moment. It's surprising for me. Like, there's the end of this playlist, which will be the end of patch 6. That's a huge moment. It would be very surprising for me to hear that anyone doesn't like that. That bit's crazy. It's a wild rug pull. And I'm really looking forward to streaming that. That's going to be amazing. I'm surprised to hear that you don't like that. Unless you mean the stuff we just played. The wine and cheese arc is alright. It's a mid-game, fun, vacation-y moment in the middle of a big RPG. It is what it is, you know. It's a slice of life. I mean, look, there's a lot of this that we've just played through that is just them giving us the runaround and just slowing things down. And again, I can't say this more clearly or precisely. The expansion stopped doing that. Everything is meaningful progression as far as the plot is concerned in expansions. Well, okay, if the ratio in this game is 75% is busy work, 25% is story, and I think that's a reasonable ratio. Then, no, sorry, a reasonably accurate ratio. Then the expansions are the reverse. They're 75% real development, 25% busy work, which is a huge difference. You don't skip the Endwalker credits because the music doesn't match up with the cutscene if you do. How many times have you beaten it? I mean, these games are so big, I can only imagine doing them a few times in my life. This might be the only time I ever do this, actually. What's going on here? It's like I can type or something. Oh, Meteor Survivors. Oh, this is cool. These are 1.0 players, aren't they? They have to be. These are just the A's. Look at all the Aarons. Holy shit. The B's, the C's, the D's. These have to be 1.0 players. These people get a tattoo and they're in the credits. That's very nice. That's very heartfelt, I think. How many Zeds can there possibly be? I mean, a lot. Think about this, guys. All of these people paying however much a month. It's so fucking much money. I'm a bit money-minded at the moment. You might have noticed. Wow, that's mad. Well, mind you, they're characters, not accounts necessarily. You saw a Taco Bell? Alright, well, there you go. Hold on. This button isn't working. Do I need to get to the bottom of one of the categories? I mean, Z is easily the best one. I mean, how many people are going to have Zs? You found your friend in there after finishing the first time? You know what's sad? People often talk about, like, when their mates pass away or whatever, and they see their accounts online and it's always offline. There's probably people on that list just like that, you know? Little bit of a sad moment for you all to think about that. The end of the ARR patches was the first oh shit moment you had in the game? Yeah, because it is a real oh shit moment. It's probably the best oh shit moment in the whole story, from what I've seen. Well, I mean, in a certain way. Alright. There's another credits thing. The credits released on the 8th month of 2013. Mr. Headshot. Didn't they turn off the sub fee for 1.0 at some point? I assume, yeah, once the game's offline, they wouldn't have charged a sub during that time. If you suffered through 1.0, you deserve recognition. So there we go. This is the final cutscene. Or the post-credit cutscene. Thancred recovering. Ooh. Oh, I remember this. This is actually a huge moment. I think we're about to see something that you don't see again for ages. This sticks in my memory very clearly. Look, it's like a dark crystal, guys. An evil crystal. It looks like Hydaelyn, but it's all different. This is actually made... try to remember this. Don't we see them... Oh, no.
What is it?
Well, I saw a crystal.
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
The Astrolera, guys! Ooh, what's in there? So usually after the credits, they give you a hint as to the raid storyline, which is an optional storyline, and that was your little hint there. I'll deal with that as the Let's Play goes along, don't worry. Here we go, this is the scene. Some kind of prison? I don't know where we are here at the moment. So we get another Ascian's name, Pash Tarot?
One Azaz move star.
Okay, Pash Tarot I don't recognize, but Aurum I do. As will the others ere long. Nabrialis I recognize. It is not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cast the horse ride ball.
Wait, La Habre is still about? I thought that we, like, dealt with him properly with Heidelin there. I guess not. Is Heidelin a dummy? Heidelin would have known that wouldn't have worked then. Whatever. La Habre says, and with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. The reckoning. To the one true God. To Zodiac! Okay, their god is called Zodiac, so we can finally talk about that. I don't think you're going to hear the word Zodiac again in the game for ages. This cutscene, like, that reveals Zodiac, that's so, like, it's a long time, I think, before they start openly talking about the concept of Zodiac again. But we do know it from this post-credit scene, so I'll be blathering about it as we go forwards. Of course, that is another anthology reference. In 12, you have, like, the big summons in 12, and the very, very final one, like the fallen, crazy, ultimate one at the very end of 12 is Zodiac. So when I saw this, when I was playing ARR, I was like, holy shit, Zodiac, what? So, there you go. Heidelin vs Zodiac. That you could sum up this entire story, not just ARR, the entire game as that, I guess. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. Yeah, I was pretty sure that the final cutscene here was Zodiac. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Yeah, we just kicked him out of Thancred. They're very hard to kill properly. Absolutely, yeah. And that's what the post-patches will go into. Oh, we get the good music. We get the Sid song. Oh, look, they're applauding us. Dreams Aloft, it's called. Oh, thank you, everyone. Arenvold, you survived. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Arbor and Iowa to me. Biggs, watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realise that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks. Maybe in Vilbrand? I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Tremor, an honest to God's hero that never gives up, never gives in, and neither will I. I'll win Tataru's heart. See if I don't. Does he? I don't know. Does he do that? Hey, you've come a long way since I first met you on that carriage to Gridania. Guess that means we're square, eh? Look, he's with his brothers. It's all three of them. Brent, Brennan, and Bremont. I reckon a lot more folk will be taking up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Tremor. Oh, I see. Each was a different cart rider in a different region, probably. I started with the yellow guy, Gridania, Order the Twin Adder. Ha! You sure gave those Imperials what for. I knew you were something special, Tremor. Doristel. By the gods, to think this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. 'Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates will find him most appealing. After all, what young ruffian has at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? Aye, I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the Twelveswood. I'm not sure who these two are. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Tremor. This is cool, he's hanging out with Sid again. Mark says he knew him. I think we could do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and Gaius. Hi, guys. Hee hee! We're all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in Heroic Epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So, a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would you suggest you do? What do I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do. After accomplishing a task, report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. Yeah, after the free trial, it began with Minfilia. I realise I've been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologise. Oh, dude, you've suffered, don't worry. Ah, but you haven't the time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia's expecting you. Oh my god, there was a really nice little bit of string work in the song there that I loved. The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky and shineth o'er this nation age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk with thee under its gentle glow. Look, Urianger works in a scene like this. You can throw poetry at me right now. I'm emotionally primed for it now. I have the warm feelies. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewell with the Scions? You can kind of get a sense here, in terms of the presentation of the game, the music and stuff, how this will really start hitting you in the feels once the story starts getting good. You can feel it, right? Once they start delivering and earning some good big beats. But I don't mean music. Alphano, hello. When men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Tremor. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. With his broken staff there. And we wave him off. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice we have delivered... So what could that be, guys? What primal was around 5 years ago? At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. That term star appearing. So yeah, the end of the final quest here for the base game gives you this very special item, a Fantasia. Legend says that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you an opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen next time you log in. So you can completely change your race, everything. You can go back to character creator and look totally different. These usually you buy on their like gem store, their microtransaction store, the Mog Station. Someone in the Spud Discord said that they've done it like 20 times before. I think it's like a tenner each time. But they give you one for free here for beating the game. And of course, a mount, the armor identification key. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be Cermet. Placing it near your suit of Magitek armor will magically bring the machine to life. This is basically Maggie. You can ride on Maggie now. Oh. Oh, and we get flying as well. Now, this is sort of a recent thing. You can now fly while mounted in Lanosia, Thanlan, the Black Shroud, Kurthus, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Actually, I think you want to double tap. There's different buttons for it. And we get the achievement Warrior of Light. It feels like that should have been the final achievement at the end of Endwalker, maybe, or something. I don't know. You've gained the ability to take flight. Or maybe not. So, that next quest Minfilia has there, that is patch 2.1. And you'll see, look, we're 61% done. So the last 39% of the story is in the patches. 6 episodes, like I say. We'll be doing 6 videos on it. But before then, join me next time, guys. Now, let me just be sure with my notes here. Well, here, first, let me just show you. Exit the Vesper Bay. Here, if you check this out, when we get on our Chocobo, Topaz can now fly. We can go up, and you fly at pretty high speed, very, very fast mount speed. So we have Topaz flying there, and that'll let you get around quick. And then also, where's the identification key? Here you go. Yeah, here's everybody. Nice, guys, you waited. Hello. And then we go here. Yeah, well done, Tremor. You made it. You made it to the end of the game. No, that's the minion guide. We want the mount guide. Here you go. So we now have the Magitek armor. This suit of Garlean-developed Reaper-class Magitek battle armor has had its original control systems purged and replaced with a new, modified core built by Sid of the Garland Ironworks. So yeah, we have this now, and this will fly as well, weirdly enough. And it will like bring its legs in, and it will pull these little Moogle wings out that are way too small for it. But let's not think too deeply about it. It's got kind of a cool flying animation. So yeah, those are the first 2 mounts you get. The Chocobo and the Reaper, and I used to run around on this Reaper all the time. We have a Fantasia. I'll just pocket that for now, I think. So, guys, join me next time. Next will be a bonus episode in which Tremor, who has been the star, I guess this doesn't count as an outpost, which is baffling to me. How is this not an outpost? So basically, I'm logging out in a place where I won't get rest XP here. We got all the way up to level 54 doing that, by the way. Level 60 is the cap for the first expansion. We're miles away from that. That's the Endwalker intro. Ignore that. You didn't see that. No, no moon. No Tales of Lost and Fire and Fate or whatever. Join me next time for the return of an old face, Macon Revgaji, in which I have some cool stuff to show you. Possibly a primal fight as well, if we can get it to spawn. Thank you very much for watching, guys. It's been lots and lots and lots of fun. I hope you'll have a great evening, and I'll see you soon for bonus episode 1. Take care, guys, and I'll see you soon.